Thanks so much for tuning into the NBA here on 2K Sports. Sunday night in
Brooklyn, the home of the Nets, in a fine Eastern Conference battle at the Barclays Center. Thanks for joining us, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. Here with me today, Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And one of the players we'll be seeing in this one, Al Horford.
Yeah, his passing is just a thing of beauty, guys. He knows where his teammates are on the floor at all times, and the moment one of them frees up, he seems to hit them in rhythm for an easy basket.
Yeah, and I also love the way he can torture a defense by using the good old-fashioned pick and roll. When they execute it well, and he's on the receiving end of the pass, mark it up. It's 2 points.
Well, they find themselves energized from a strong set of performances at home, and now would love to do the same thing, guys, on the road.
Kevin, this is what they call a boomerang road trip in the NBA. Not very long, but you head out and then you quickly come right back home. We'll see if they can get off to a nice start here.
Yeah, in some ways it could be an easy trip to get up for because you know you'll be back home shortly. You don't have to worry about setting the tone for a long stretch of games away from your building, but it also can be a little bit of a trap too. You've got to guard against that.
Barnes hits them both. Now here's Wall. Passes it to Murray. Back to Wall. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Here's Anunoby. Barnes grabs the miss.
Most of the time that shot will go down, or the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
The tray.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a loss to the Boston Celtics.
And I think the sort of issues they had on defense, in part at least, it was a bigger factor. Really compounded, I think, because it was on the road. You have to be sharper when you go out and play as a visitor.
Yeah, everything has to be tight. You can't be loose in any aspect of your game. You're fighting against the crowd and the opponent. You've got to be tougher, mentally and physically, if you're going to win on the road.
The pass to Murray. It's up a three. The shot is off. Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Barnes screen on Wall. The feed to Curry. Off the left rim out.
Offensively, 1 of 4 to start. They're still trying to find their stroke.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Charlotte is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. To the paint. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
And the Hornets making a change here. The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside, Wall. Knocks down the 3-ball. Wall's got 5 now.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Number 20. No good on the triple.
Kind of a shaky first few minutes, guys. 5 field goal attempts, only 1 made.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
The Nets making a switch here. Howard's checked in.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
They set the screen. Here's Curry with the 3. Can't hit.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
The shot is off.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Here's Ananobi. And the Nets miss again.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Morant covered by Wall. And the shot is good.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
He dishes it to Howard. Left side, Wall. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. And it's 7 points for John Wall. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Brooklyn. He'd like them to concentrate defensively on slowing the game down. There's simply too much speed in their opponent, and to get into a run-and-gun type of game is not to their advantage, guys.
And thank you, Doris.
Get there.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Murray, the pass to Wall. They set the pick. Wall with another miss.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
The shot no good. Some solid defense from Murray. Nets trailed by 4. He feeds it to Wall. From outside, off the mark. Pass to Murray. Outside, Wall. There's the three. And that one's good. Wall's got 10 points.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Yeah, they played with so much confidence, guys, especially in the second half.
I thought it was a case of them really knowing what they had to do and then going out there and doing it without making many mistakes.
So it's the Hornets now. They set the pick. Number 20. Kept alive.
Well, I'm impressed with the determination he showed right there, getting himself in a good position under the glass. Did his work early there.
Yeah, with the presence of mind, know just where the rebound was going to go to.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in. That was beautiful.
Shot's good from man.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. He passes to Murray. The Nets working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it to Howard. Let's go. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, it stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
So it's the Hornets now, trailing by 2. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Their defense got absolutely destroyed in that game, guys. They weren't closing out on the perimeter shooters. They were allowing people to get into the paint and score from point-blank range. Just an overall abysmal effort.
Yeah, something was missing, no doubt about that. They let an opponent shoot a really high percentage, and that's got to be a concern going forward.
That's good. Howard's got 5 points so far.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Beal, the pass to Man. Feeds it to Beal. Dishes it to Rivers. Passes it to Frank. He kicks it to Beal. Clock at 6. Howard, defended by Richards. Here's Beal. No good. Williams with the defensive effort. The Hornets trail. On the wing, Williams. And there's the pass to Richards. Williams, plenty of space. Again, the miss by Williams.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
Howard setting the pick for Beal. Pass to Frank. Fires for three. Tries again. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And I know nothing fires him up more than a huge jam right in the face of an opponent. I mean, those facials get him going. Don't discount how that can deflate the defender and the other team, too.
And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
There's the dish to Williams. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Passes to Frank. Here's Mann. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. They've been hanging in there.
And they've got a chance right now to jump on top.
And that one's good.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing. And I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that. And stretching back to the break, here's how the Nets have performed. First in steals, fifth in blocks, and team assists, not a strong point for this team. Top 20 in the league. They tend to do a lot of their scoring off one-on-one moves.
Dan Clark, this is a team that scares opponents because of that steals number that you talked about. They're so good at anticipating plays. They seem to have a good scheme defensively night in and night out. They know their roles. They make their rotations. They read the passing lanes, and they frequently get out there, make steals, and then get out in their transition game.
Boucher, defended by Sims. And the pass to Mann. Boucher, defended by Sims. 4 on the clock. Here's Rivers. Drains the three-pointer. And the Nets lead by 3.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Williams, that's good.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Pass to Rivers. Takes the three. Hornets with the rebound. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Morant. Rejected by Rivers. Lets it go with the three. And the shot is good. Rivers has got 6 points. 9 seconds left here in the first quarter. The 11-footer. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And an ideal finish to the quarter for them as he drains it at the buzzer.
Boy, I like the fact he didn't rush it at all. Fantastic shot.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Nets lead by 2. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
Friday, March 11th, the Dallas Mavericks go up against the Memphis Grizzlies. It's the real deal.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Richardson with it. Now defended by Mann. Now here's Richardson. He's timed to target. Good. Richardson's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Hornets. Here's Trent. Rebound by Williams. The Hornets shooting well, 50% from the floor. With the lead pass, that gives them the lead. He's got 8.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
And it's not necessarily strategic, Clark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. You got to play hard, guys.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And the Hornets making a change here. The Nets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Number 20. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Hornets lead by 1. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
Yeah, this could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
The feed now to Rivers. 6 to shoot. On the wing, but he recovers it.
That's the risky run by staying out there as he picks up his third.
And the Hornets making a change here. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Kennedy. They get the rebound. He dishes at the wall. The Nets working the ball around now. And the Nets miss again. Hornets have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. There's Curry. Gets a very good look and converts. And now a 3-point Hornets lead.
I like the way they've picked it up here offensively in the second.
Well, they've really caught fire. Their shooting percentage is in the high 50s now, so they're rolling.
Here's Kuzma. And again, it's the Nets missing.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
And the Hornets making a change here. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They sure have been. I mean, really looking good and sharp offensively.
Just knocking down the open shots and then really getting a nice flow to their game. Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Wall. And he nails the jumper. Wall's got 12 points in the game.
It's obvious he's hurting. I mean, he's going to tough it out, though, and continue to contribute. You got to give him credit for that.
Here's Barnes. He has 6. Number 20. Wiseman throws it down with the quick putback jam. And the Hornets lead by 3.
That's how to make your mark on the board, with an emphatic finish.
Oh, Clark, he was savage on that second opportunity.
Yeah, those are the types of possessions that are really demoralizing for a defense, guys.
He feeds it to Wall.
That's foul number 2 on him. It might not warrant sitting him entirely, but another one before halftime, they could be in some trouble.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Hornets. Murray, the pass to Wall. Here's Kuzma. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
The defense sagged off, and he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Kicks it out to Johnson. A three-pointer, no good. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Johnson with the block. Barnes with it, averaging 14 points a game. On the wing, Johnson. Kicks it to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Johnson. Releases. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Nets have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Back to Wall. And that one's good. Wall's got 14 points for the game.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
Feeds it to Curry. Launches it. And the basket good.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And he's a great three-point shooter, too, especially when he lets it go from one of those corners. He doesn't miss many of those.
Johnson off the pick from Curry. Johnson goes in. Now Murray, averaging 19 points per contest.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
He kicks it to Barnes. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, you know, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Still, I mean, startling that he'd even try that right now.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Let's look at the 2K leaderboard to find out the teams that have led the league in steals this season's second half. Number 1, the Nets.
Yeah, their defense has been terrific over that time, really forcing a lot of turnovers.
Wall passes to Murray. Outside, Wall. And the three ball is good. Wall's got 17.
Maybe that'll get him going here in the second quarter. He already knocked down 2 in the first.
And the Hornets call time here. Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him. Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Brooklyn sits right now. Second in blocks, 6th in rebounding. And they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And Clark, let's talk about those blocks because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
Kuzma. And it's off from three-point range. Hornets have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. And he throws it down hard with one hand. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Outside, Wall. Pass to Murray. It's stolen by Curry. Dishes it to Barnes. Johnson sends the screen for Barnes. Number 20. He's covered by Murray. Passes it to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Barnes gets a screen from Curry. Barnes can't get it to go.
Boy, that was way behind the line. Now, he can make that at times.
He certainly is one of the guys that can actually do it from there. What a job he's doing here. I mean, his second quarter has been even better than his first, and that was pretty good.
And here is Johnson. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Tice, back to Johnson. Here's the 3, and that is good. And the Hornets lead by 4. Brooklyn's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. That shot wide open. He has 6.
He's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 8. Curry can't get it to go. Here's Murray, guarded by Curry. Top of the key. Another one falls for Brooklyn. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
I'd say, 8 lead changes, that speaks for itself.
Yeah, back and forth start for sure. This game is setting up to be awfully competitive.
From outside the arc, and it's the Hornets another 3.
They brought up their three-point percentage this quarter. They're shooting it well right now. The defense may need to think about making some kind of adjustment to slow that down.
Timeout called the Nets. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And checking out Brooklyn, they're 5 spots away.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, they just haven't shown the kind of toughness and resilience I expected to see from them this year. Whenever they face some adversity, they haven't been able to fight through it.
Which is really the difference between good teams and great teams, Clark. There's always going to be adversity for everybody. It's how you fight through it that really defines who you are as a team.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Hornets making a change here. He's off on the second.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the board.
Nets trail by 3. The dish to Wall. All alone. The Hornets pull it in.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. It's stolen by Wall. Here's Anobi. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
Back to Curry. Here's Morant. The putback.
They've really been active here around the boards in the second. I mean, it's very impressive the way they've gotten to that offensive glass.
Outside, Wall. A 3-ball. And the Nets, another 3.
He's going to force the defense to make some adjustments. That's his 4th 3-pointer of the half.
Now the pass to Richards. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The Hornets have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. First free throw is good. Bradley Beal's checked in for John Wall. Both free throws good from Richards.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Boucher, defended by Richards. Gets it to go.
I like the way they're working the ball inside, because when you do that, you get higher percentage shots, and typically good things happen.
A floater, and the layup is good. 10 points for him.
Boy, that floater takes such a nice touch.
From deep three-point range, and no good trying to get that one. And a tight game here as we end the first half. Hornets ahead, up 2.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Sunday action is in full out in Oak.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready to get going again as this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports continues. Players are topped off with Gatorade, hydrated, and ready to get going again as well.
Well, how about John Wall in this one? 22 points, and those 4 3-pointers he's hit have helped him too.
Now, they'd be in a much different position in this game if he wasn't burying those long balls.
And for Charlotte. And blocked. And that'll be Charlotte as it goes out of bounds. Hornets retain possession. Let's go to our 2K leaderboard. These are the NBA's Swiss Army knives. Big men who give you a little bit of everything, including assists. These are the best passing centers and power forwards since the All-Star break. Number 20. And another 3 for Charlotte. Here's Murray. There's the triple. And Horford pulls it the down. Hornets leading by 8. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
You know, even if he gets an inch of space, he will make an opponent look very vulnerable.
The Nets making a switch here. The Nets shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Timeout called, the Nets.
Well, good timeout, guys, because, you know, this has been a bad run for them. He's got to get his team back on the same page and executing well together.
Sometimes just getting to stop in the action can be enough to get a team back on track. There's something about that little pause in the intensity of the game that lets you refocus.
It's the Nets now. 11-point game. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
3 straight misses here to start the second half.
No good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Here's Penalty. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
Curry kicks to Horford. Pass to Barnes. Nailed from three-point land. Barnes has got 6 points in the quarter.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow him down.
Here's Murray. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, keep an eye on this, Kevin. His ability to double clutch in midair and still make shots is incredible. Just unbelievable body control. And
here's something else, Steve. He invites contact when he's attacking the rim. He doesn't try to finesse his way through anything. He's going through bodies.
That free throw good for Murray. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Here's Morant. A rebound by the Nets.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. He passes it to Barnes. And the Hornets miss again. Nets trailed by 10. Pass to Murray. Now the feed to Wall. Here's Kuzma. Offline with his 3. The Hornets have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Morant covered by Wall. Clock at 6. Into Al Horford. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Horford's got his first basket of the night.
Purely from a size standpoint, that is a mismatch that's going to be hard to overcome defensively.
Outside Wall. Here's Penalty.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
And the Hornets making a change here. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Kuzma. Zubac. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
Number 20. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. 13 points in the game.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
There's a good screen. Man, and with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Morant, he's guarded by Rivers. It's Richardson on the wing. The putback, slams it home for the putback. And the Hornets lead by 11.
Now that's no run-of-the-mill putback there.
Well, the rebound and then the dunk, one on top of the other.
The 1-2 punch, you gotta love it.
It's hauled in by Richardson. Hornets have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Deflected. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Mann in the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Well, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Nets trail by 9. Here's Trent. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. And the Hornets making a change here. Charlotte has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Richardson with it, averaging 10 points per contest. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Brooklyn's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. He dishes it to Rivers. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one, drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
It's been a solid outing for Rivers. He has 9 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
Now, his outside stroke has looked really good today.
A free throw drops for Rivers. Rivers hits both of them.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And they're going to have to continue that pace, Clark, because they're down, and anytime you're losing, you got to take advantage of every offensive opportunity you have.
Down low.
The lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Here's Trent. That's good on the jump shot. Hornets leading by 9. Here's Morant. Gets to the corner and buries it. 12 points for him.
I like the way they've played here in the first half. Just an intelligent floor game, getting good shots.
Numbers certainly back that up. They're shooting a much better percentage.
Wasted no time on that one.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
He feeds it to Richardson. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Richardson's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They sure are. That's 3 straight buckets that have come off of assists.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And now let's take a look at the most efficient scoring teams in the NBA.
Oh, they're so patient at the offensive end. They don't take bad shots. They really look to move the ball and find the best shot they can every possession.
No good on the free throw.
You know, this is a common problem for them, their inability to consistently knock down their free throws.
And the Hornets making a change here. So he comes up empty, missing both. Now here's Barnes. Defense right on him. It's Richardson on the wing. Can't hit. The Nets go the other way with it. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound, Nets. No good.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
It's Williams with the drive. Oh, and There's the one-handed jam.
A signature slam right there from the big fella. How many of those have we seen before?
Pass to Murray. Here's Ananobi. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 7.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
16 feet away. Rejected by Murray.
Get the perimeter.
There's the pass to Mann. Murray. Nets passing it around. Here's Kuzma. And the Nets, another 3.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That is the 9th straight point from behind the arc. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That sets off a 5-game tour for them. And the Hornets making a change here. Nets trail by 6. Pass to Murray. From downtown. Cannot hit. Charlotte has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Nets making a switch here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
And Richardson drops them both.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
Here's Murray. Richardson covered. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 13.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like All-Star Weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the All-Star Weekend, no D.
The Hornets haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
Yeah, it's been an average year at the line for them so far this year, shooting about 75%.
And, guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
And so he makes both from the line. 34 seconds left to play here in the third.
Question is, do they go 2 for 1 here?
Can they get a good shot in time? That's the question.
Beyond the arc. And Brooklyn with the triple.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yep, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
From past the arc. Rebounded by Murray.
You can see it in his eyes. It became mano-mano. He wanted to return the favor with that 3, but just didn't get it to go.
The 3 cannot hit. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams put...
Tune in this.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. Time to break the ice-cold streak.
And that 4th foul might force him to scale back the aggression defensively a little bit. He does not want to pick up number 5.
First one falls for him. The free throw is good for Murray. Charlotte in the lead on the court for the Hornets. Here's Morant, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Free throw missing. Barnes is checked in for Al Horford. is good on the second. Nets trailed by 3. Now Rivers. Here's penalty. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, you can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Number 20. They get it back. Gets to Barnes. Tice feeds to Barnes. Richardson, that's a two-pointer. That one off the back iron and out.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Passes to Murray. Nets passing it around. He kicks it to Rivers. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You could see that there.
And the Hornets making a change here. Horford's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. No one near him. And right on target. Good. Nets shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Here's Murray. This is to Rivers. The pass to Murray. 5 to shoot. The feed to Rivers to take the lead. Mackubex lays it up and banks it in.
Well, the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Here's the dish to Richardson. Sinks the triple. Richardson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Here's Murray, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line. Zubek, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
Well, luckily, they've got some really solid backup. You hate to see a player DQ, disqualified due to fouls, but they can do a decent job of replacing his production.
Nets trail by 3. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Pass to Murray. Here's Kuzma. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He's been on a tear from the three-point line this game.
Hornets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Back to Richardson. Pass to Barnes. Launches a 3, and it's good. Barnes has got 6 in the quarter.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Passes it to Murray. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
And how did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
Curry's checked in for Richardson. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Back to Horford. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here.
Yeah, so close to picking that pass off, guys.
At least he got a hand on it. He did what he needed to do to make sure it didn't hit the target.
The Nets making a switch here. Howard's checked in. He dishes it to Barnes. And another three for Charlotte.
Feels like a flip has been switched at halftime because both teams now really getting after it.
And it's been a fun half of basketball, Steve.
Howard with a screen on Curry. The pass to Mann. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go. Charlotte has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. He feeds it to Curry. Gets it to go. And the Hornets lead by 2.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Pass to Mann. In low to Howard. And he dunks it down.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does it.
Well, he should stay with those basics in a tight ball game because we've got one here tonight.
Number 20. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 20 points for him.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
In low to Howard. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Tremendous output from Howard. He's got 10 points, and he has 1 steal to his credit as well.
But he's done a better job than the numbers indicate, really. I think he's been really sound defensively and he's helped his club.
And he can't get the first one. Second free throw, no good. Hornets leading by 3. And here is Barnes. Shot from the wing, and that one swishes right in. Barnes has got 17 points here in the second half. Here's Kuzma. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, as long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll continue firing away.
And they are dropping for him. What a game he's having from deep.
Here's Morant. That's good. And the Hornets lead by 4.
You know, it's really going to be all about hard work from this point on. And they worked hard to create that high-quality shot right there.
Yeah, and that's their goal down the stretch. Continue to find those close-range shots.
Here's Kuzma. Man, feather touch of the middle.
Finger up and over the defense.
Charlotte has got for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. And the Hornets call time here. Doris Burger has something for us right now. Doris?
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach of the Hornets said to his team. As this game enters winning time, and it really could go either way, he wanted the chance to check in, make sure they're all on the same page and sticking to the game plan to close it out. Kevin?
A decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Screen by Howard. Passes it to Mann. Drills it from outside. Time for the ball. And we may have an injury here, and that does not look good.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Pass to Mann. The the Nets. Working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Off target with the open look. Charlotte in the lead. Here's Morant. And the official call.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
Dwight Howard. He's checking in for Brooklyn. And here are the Nets. Now Murray. That's the free throw. The shot is off. Now here's Barnes. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And easy 2 points on the line. Barnes has got 13 points now in the quarter.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Passes it to Murray. 1:52 left to play here in the fourth. Howard with the pass to Murray. It's tipped. Clock at 6. Here's Pierce. He's got 25.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're up by 3. Kicks it to Barnes. Morant, defended by man. Barnes with it. 6 on the shot clock. Number 20. From the top of the key. There's 27 points for him. Feeds it to Barnes. Here's Morant. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off from good, crisp passes.
Horford with it, and it's Howard picking him up. Here's Morant. It's the triple. Huge points.
That's beyond huge, Steve. I mean, they needed that bucket desperately.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. They're down by 2. There's 39 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
They do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1, let's see if they try that.
Yeah, you know, I think the key thing probably what Coach wants to see is a good shot. It's important to convert right here.
And the Nets may get a change here. Ball's checked in. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's the basketball. Misses the 3. Ball shooting percentage 59%. The offense is running smooth. He gets to Curry. Morant by Ball. Dishes it to Barnes. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 6. Timeout call for the Nets. They're losing by 2. 12 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, what do you think, Clark? Do you go for the 2 or the 3 here?
I don't think you choose one or the other ahead of time. I think you try to take what's available and get the best shot as quickly as you can.
Here's Murray. Back to Howard. Pass to Murray. Outside. Wall. Here's Kuzma. the Hornets, who come out on top. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long, and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to NBA basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got it for you here on
Live from Orlando, 2K Sports proudly brings you the Magic at Amway Center. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And guys, what do you think we'll be seeing from Stephen Curry in this one?
The thing you notice right off the bat from the statistics, just his three-point percentage. I mean, it's a terrific number, and it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, his mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
And I don't think we can talk about him without also mentioning his tendency to just erupt and string together a bunch of baskets in a row in a real short period of time.
Last outing for Orlando, they won that game against the Charlotte Bobcats. And what really made that outcome a surprise was how lopsided it was.
And you know what was most impressive? They wasted very few possessions in that game. They ran their offense close to perfection.
That's what we call a mute button game in front of a hostile crowd. They never let the fans get into it, had them on their hands the whole time.
Now the dish to McCollum. Now the basketball. Smith with a three-man Dragic. Pass to McCollum. And the layup's good off the glass.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
On offense, here are the Magic. They traveled to Portland last time they faced the Trailblazers and came away with the win.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan to win that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop them.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon. Savvy move to pull up from three-point range on the break there. When you can shoot it like you can, if you've got it, take it.
Feeds it to Dragic. Another shot. And two free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The Magic shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
Easy boys, come on!
And the first one at the line is good. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, guys, the head coach for the Portland Trailblazers gave me just a couple of minutes. One player that he's talked to his guys a lot about is Stephen Curry. He said Curry's one of the premier shooters in the game, and he's got that quick trigger. We really have to be tight to him, get physical, and try to get him on his heels as much as possible. Guys, Curry is an excellent free throw shooter. We'll see if they can do that.
Thanks, Doris. And here's McCollum. After the 3-point, Smith with the basketball. Stewart defending by Valanciunas. No good.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of position.
No good from McDaniel.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite find his way through traffic.
Now here's McCollum. 29 points for him last game against Atlanta.
And Kevin, a lot of those points came at the line, so he was very aggressive with this game, attacking the D and capitalizing on those free throws.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Shot clock at 6. Out to Smith for 3. And again, the Trailblazers from deep.
You can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
The Magic trail by 4. Dragic dishes to Curry. Passes it to Valanciunas. Outside Dragic. Curry passes to McDaniel.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little improved to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
So it's Portland now. Ball. He's guarded by Dragic. Out to Smith. Here's the basketball. On deep.
Boom! Count it!
What a shot.
Man, he's got a tremendous ability to knock it down from deep. I mean, that's a big-time trouble.
He's got great touch from that kind of range. That's impressive.
McCollum off a bit from Stewart. McCollum, no good.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot. You should make it 9 out of 10 times.
Can't get it to go. Portland's gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. Smith on the wing. Fires the three. It's all in by the Magic. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound right now in the league. And the shot counts. He's fouled. It should be a
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit. That's how you do it with the ball and the bucket.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Looking at Portland, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Hawks in Atlanta.
And I think the sort of issues they had on defense, in part at least, was a bigger factor. Really compounded, I think, because it was on the road. You have to be sharp when you go out there and play as a result.
Yeah, everything has to be tight. You can't be loose in any aspect of your game. You're fighting against the crowd and the opponent. You've got to be tougher, mentally and physically, if you're going to win on the road.
Kevin Love's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Second free throw, no good. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Here's McDaniel. Love gets the crunch. Magic moving the ball around. Pass to Love. Tries again. No good. And the Trailblazers going the other way. To the inside. Number 24. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, especially at the defensive end of the floor, Kevin. Let's see how many times he steps into a passing lane and comes up with a steal tonight, because he is just a major force at that end of the court.
You know, Steve, something else that jumps out at me about him is how often he thwarts penetration with his active defense. Gets a lot of his steals as players try to make their way to the basket.
Goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Kevin, let's look at the Trailblazers to see how they're doing ranking-wise in the NBA. 10th in steal, 17th in free throw shooting. As far as fewest turnovers per game, not a strong suit. They've struggled here. Top 20 in the league. Those numbers can get you beat.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game. That's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of their offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
Ball. He's guarded by Crunch. Smith the pass the ball. Back to Smith. There's the pick. It's stolen by Crunch. Curry, what's happening? It's all in by the Trailblazers.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
And here's Dragic after the three-pointer from McCollum. Back to Dragic. Here's Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Off high with his three.
certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Now here's McCollum. He has 5. Here's Stewart. Hits it from about 6 feet away. And it's a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
Turns it to go. Let's it go with the 3. Steph Curry with the rebound.
Kevin, just enough presence to bother that 3-point attempt there.
For a guy that shoots like he does, I'd say that is an easy look.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
So it's Portland now. After the missed 3 from Steph Curry. No good for Ball. Berlin goes on 4 of 8 on their 3-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside. Here in the first quarter. Now up inside. The layup off target.
Yeah, he's surprised he didn't make that one because he had a pretty clean look at the hoop.
One pass to the ball. Buries it from 3-point range. He's got 9.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
And look down at the big men that have been spending some time outside lately. The top 3-point shooters among centers and power forwards since the All-Star break. Kevin Love, 4th.
It's amazing these days. There are just so many good outside shooting big men. That didn't used to be the case in the NBA, but now the floor is spread all over the place because you've got so many big-time shooters at that 4 or 5 spot.
Yeah, you make a good point there, Steve. Big guys shooting the ball well. It's part and parcel of the game now. You go back into the race, and there are only a fraction of big men who can knock down outside shots like we're seeing currently.
Now here's Dragic.
Pretty bad defense and letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know it's going to happen. They sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the 3-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunities. They're really keeping it up-tempo so far.
And he can't get the first one. The Trailblazers making a switch here. And he's good on the second. 1:35 left here in the first quarter. Outside Anthony. He passes to Frank. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Shoddy defense there. Far too slow to react on the closeout.
Dragic covered by Anthony. Frank, he's guarded by Love. And it's Anthony with the jam. Well, now they're just going to town on him.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Now, here is Robinson, averaging 10 points per contest. He dishes it to Wade. 5 to shoot. Rocket. Finds a groove. And the shot is good. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Frank. And that one is back out.
I think he was surprised by how much space he had there and just rushed the shot.
And it's good. So it's Portland. 3-point lead. Here's Hamilton. How good on the 3. And here we go with Corey Dragic. There's the feed to Love. Back to Dragic. Laid outside. There's the dribble. No good. Here's Mann. A nice this first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far.
On tap.
Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Trailblazers, guys, what do you think?
Yeah, this team played an excellent first quarter offensively, moving the ball and getting a good flow to their offense. That's why you see those big assist totals.
Yeah, very timely passing for them, Steve, and that's why they've been able to jump out to this lead.
That's the kind of finish we've gotten used to seeing from him in the low post.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got Anthony, and it's Frank in at the shooting guard. Now Robinson. After the missed three from Frank, Robinson, that's good.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Portland's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 13 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Back to Anthony. Tries a three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Valanciunas has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. From downtown, gets the bucket. And it's a 4-point Magic lead. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Clarkson, tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Passes it to Frank. Back to Anthony. Will it go? Blocked. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Well, they've settled into a pretty nice groove here offensively in the second quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they picked up the pace shooting the ball. I mean, the field goal percentage upwards of 50% now.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Well, good timeout, guys, because, this has been a bad run for them. He's got to get his team back on the same page and executing well together.
Sometimes just getting a stop in the action can be enough to get a team back on track. There's something about that little pause in the intensity of the game that lets you refocus.
Man passes to Anthony. Kicks it to Carmelo. Back to Anthony. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
That savvy little up fake there, fooling the D. He's got 11.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Here's Humboldt. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 3 assists tonight.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point line.
Wade can't hit.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Man passes to Anthony. They set the pick. The pass to Man. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
So it's Orlando now. Number 9 hands the shot from the wing. And the Magic lead by 2. Portland's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Man passes to Anthony. Pass to Frank. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. It's getting late in the season. Let's see how the standings are out west. Take a look at the Suns. They've got their eye on the number 1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings, and guys showing no signs of letting up. And of course the Portland Trailblazers, they find themselves in the dregs of the conference.
Well, I think for Portland, they've really languished amongst the losing teams in the league. I mean, again, they'll be watching with the rest of us come playoff time, and the question has to be asked, what are they going to do to balance out that win column going forward? They need some work.
Well, you have to be careful of the quick fix. I know that. So often, the best teams are built through the draft, being sensible with their contracts. When you try to take shortcuts, it can come back to bite you.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. There's a screen by Robinson. Fires for three. No luck. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Teams that make their free throws, they're so tough down the stretch. Let's check out the best. Number 1, the Magic.
We've talked about rebounding being a key factor in winning. Free throws and free throw percentage is another one of those key factors in winning. This team is the best in the league at making free throws, and that's one of the reasons they're successful.
He's off on the first. And the Magic making a change here. Good on the second free throw. Portland trailing here. Here's Frank. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Number 9, defended by Mann. Here's Porzingis. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He has 5.
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if a defender's all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And there's something else on his resume that can't be overlooked. Just how many times he's taken over at the end of close games and carried his team to the win. We've got a moment now to see how the Magic are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in free throw percentage. Second in three-point field goal percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And anytime you lead the league in free throw shooting, as you talked about, Clark, I mean, you can put a lot of pressure on the defense, and that's why this team has made a concerted effort to attack the rim and get to the line as often as possible.
Stewart's checked in for the Trailblazers.
They've been strong on the board. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game there.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Now here's Anthony. 11 points for him in that last game against Atlanta. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trailblazers. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit, and that will be game 3 of 6 played away from home. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And the first one drops.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
The Magic making a switch here. Wade's checked in. So Anthony nails both of them. Magic leading by 4. They set the pick. Outside for Robinson. He feeds it to Wade. Dishes it to Valanciunas. Like it's 6. Number 9. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
They've been outstanding from three-point range in this quarter.
Trailblazers trail by 7. He kicks to Anthony. Passes to Frank. Shoots it up. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 4 assists in the game. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Now, here is Robinson. Here's Porzingis. A three-pointer off the mark.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently. But the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
The Trailblazers have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
And that one misses. Magic leading by 3. Bogdan. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Trailblazers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 to 10. Here's Frank. Frames another shot. 9 points in the game so far. Orlando's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. They set the pick. Brogdon covered by Anthony. 6 to shoot. Here's Porzingis. Good on the three-point shot. And the Magic lead by 4.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Brogdon. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
Magic leading by 4. Robinson left side. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Lock at 6. Here's Porzingis. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It will be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Anthony's checked in. Trailblazers trail by 7. There's the dish to Anthony. From deep. It's hauled in by the Magic.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Brogdon. The shot is off. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Anthony can't hit.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
Again, the miss by Anthony. Magic leading by 7. Robinson kicks to Wade. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Wade's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And you see a player have to come out of a game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Smith checked in for Portland.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
Robinson for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing him. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Brogdon, defended by McCollum. Good. 16 points for him.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Ball, the pass to McCollum. Smith sets the pick for McCollum. Feeds to Smith. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Smith's got 11 points.
Well, they're not shooting as many from outside here in the second quarter.
Well, they were shooting well early on. I like their spacing and their offensive flow. I think they need to get back to that.
Robinson misses.
I'll tell you what, for what's really an elementary shot, he looked a little nervous on that release.
The pass to Ball. Six on the shot clock. Anthony with the screen on Robinson. Off the screen. And misses it off the right side of the rim. He dishes it to Dragic. Dragic. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Well, he rarely misses from the line. He's at 87% on the year. So as a team, you love to have him on the strike.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both.
Yeah, that was solid. I tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Here's McCollum. The shot no good. And the first half is now in the books. It's the Magic.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And now the Sunday night edition of the halftime show. Orlando on top against Portland.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. Steph Curry's out there with Dragic. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's McDaniel at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now here's Valanciunas. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And he takes it down. Great game for him, double-double that. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Back a few more points into their lead with the talent.
Such a solid performance for them inside. The rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
Now here's Dragic. No good from McDaniel. Now here's McCollum, guarded by Curry. Pass the ball. And there's the feed to McCollum. Fires from deep. But they recover it. Passes it to Stewart. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
And guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
Here's Dragic. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And a chance here to check out where Valanciunas ranks in the league. 5th in rebounding. And there aren't too many guys more efficient offensively around the league. He's in the top 15 in field goal percentage.
And Steve, how about his rank in the rebounding department? I mean, the guy is physically strong, and he relishes contact and banging around in there.
Both free throws good from Dragic. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Now a timeout called by Portland. Here are the teams that have been dialing it up defensively since the All-Star break, the league's steal leaders. The Trailblazers third.
Yeah, their defense has been terrific over that time, really forcing a lot of turnovers.
Here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by McDaniel.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Coach. The rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
Even though though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Here's Ball. It's good from about 19 feet. He's got 11. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
And the Magic making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Curry kicks to Valanciunas.
Well, I think the Trailblazers need to change their strategy against Valanciunas.
He's got 12 rebounds, and 4 of his points have come at the foul line. He's made the most of those opportunities.
Which can't be undervalued, Clark. So many times a game can come down to which team wins the free throw battle.
Easy boys, come on!
No good on the free throw. Goran Dragic is checked in for the Magic. And the second free throw, good. Trailblazers trail by 13. Pass to McCollum. Smith on the wing. Here's the screen. Kicks to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Gives him the lead pass. And the shot is good.
Great assist there. Led him to the perfect spot.
Magic leading by 11. He feeds it to Robinson. Another miss by Orlando. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Out to Smith. Plenty of space. That drops. Smith's got 13.
Well, he found the open man on the perimeter and got the ball to him.
Right side Curry. Fires from the wing. The Magic again can't hit.
1 for 5 on offense. A slow start here in the second half.
To the middle, number 24. And uses both hands to jam it in. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
Here's Valanciunas. No one. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will be the 3rd of this 6-game road trip.
And I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Detroit game plays out for sure.
And it's Smith missing. Magic leading by 7. Outside Curry. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. Take a look at the Bulls. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time. Sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all. And of course, there's the Magic, a few slots below them.
Checking out Orlando, they put it all together this season. Vaulting solidly into the playoff picture as the regular season winds down. That makes them dangerous, as we all know.
And for a team that's made so much progress, it's important to make a dent come playoff time. They're not going to be satisfied just getting there. I mean, they want to do some damage once they take part in the playoffs.
The Magic shooting well, 50% from the floor. There's a screen by Robinson. Wagner. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Now, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Here's Dragic after the made shot from Ball. Here's Love. That one off the back iron and out.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Trailblazers keep it alive. Ball, the pass to McCollum.
Metal.
6 to shoot. Here's the floater. Excellent D there from Dragic. Magic leading by 5. to stop the drought. It's rebounded by Ball. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Here's McCollum. Really shaking.
Oh, man, they needed a run to get back into this game, and they got it.
And a good one, defensively and offensively. It's been a terrific stretch for them.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during a season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
McDaniel, off target from three-point range. Trailblazers trail by 3. Dishes to Smith. He passes it to McCollum. Here's Ball. Drains the 19-footer. 15 points in the game. And the Magic shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Curry gets the screen from McDaniel. Curry passes to McDaniel. Another miss by Orlando.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just 1 3-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
Smith, no luck.
Well, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Love outside. Connects from three-point range. Love's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. There's the pick. The tray. And there's the pass to Ball. He kicks to McCollum. Pass to Ball. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Robinson's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
Remember, he was hot early, 3 3-pointers in the first half, but he may have to start putting the ball on the floor. His shot's not working here in the second. What a finish with that hoop.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Ball guarded by Curry. Ball, the pass to Stewart. Lee Bass was put in just the right spot. He's got 6.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly. You know, the more these 3-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at them, they've not been able to take that shot away.
McCollum. Pass the ball. Launches it. Offensive rebound. The dish to McCollum. He passes the ball. Hands it from downtown.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Outside Curry.
Come on, box him out, man.
Love right side. Curry. Lock at 6. That's good. Curry's got 5 points so far. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
Yeah, that's the smart move there. That's how you want to end the quarter, but make sure you get a good solid possession here.
Cullen passes the ball. Smith on the wing. And the pass to Ball. Fires it up. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Inside Robinson. Can't hit from in close.
That was a layup, and you've got to knock that one. You've got to.
Beautiful buzzer beater.
Just in time.
This Saturday, March.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The 4th quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the men.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
On the court for the Trailblazers. Pass the ball to tie it up. And good on the basket. Book it. He's got 21.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
And it's the Magic's ball. Passes it to McDaniel. Feeds it to Valanciunas. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. The Trailblazers making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. Trailblazers trail by 3. The pass to Mann. Shot clock at 6. With the shot. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. That's good. Valanciunas has got 5 points now in the quarter.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they built this lead for themselves here.
Trailblazers moving the ball around. Smith outside. Here's McCollum. That 3 off the mark.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
And it's the Trailblazers on the break. That one goes. Count it. 15 points for Smith.
I'd say that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, it sure did. A good job getting it started and a better job finishing it off.
They get the rebound. McDaniel off target at the rim. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And he gives them a terrific option in the low post every time down the court. Even with multiple defenders around him, he knows how to create a shot for himself.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Anthony with it. He dishes it to McCollum. Out to Smith. All sorts of time. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Gotta love the inside-out game there, guys.
Orlando lead it. Pass to McDaniel. This one for 3. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Dragic has got 3 assists in the game. Here's McCollum. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 10 assists. Outside Dragic. The feed to Curry. He passes to McDaniel. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Outside Anthony. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. McDaniel the pass to Dragic. And the rejection by Smith. And the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Great defensive effort there with the blocked shot. But he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up right now. Stewart's checked in for the Trailblazers. Trailblazers trail by 8. Outside Anthony. McCollum. Back to Anthony. With the fadeaway. Again, the miss by Anthony.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
There's Dragic with the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Anthony's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Pass to McCollum. 4 on the shot clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Here's Smith. Portland again missing. Magic leading by 8. Curry dishes to Dragic. Outside for Curry. Here's Porzingis. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 5 assists tonight.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
He just is not happy with how his team is executed. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Yes, I had a chance to find out what the Trailblazers head coach was going over with his guys. He is not pleased with the score and implored them to try to make a push right now, saying, "We don't have time, fellas. If we can't make a dent soon, I'll have to pull the plug." Pretty blunt, Kevin. Back to you.
No slowing him down, just some incredible numbers for Smith. He has 17 points, and he's drained 3 three-point bombs so far.
Tell you what, he should not hesitate to keep firing from out there because he's got the touch tonight.
The first one falls. Smith hits them both. Here's Dragic. Kicks it to Curry. Here's the screen. Misses the three. Trailblazers trail by 9. Pass it to Stewart. Back to Anthony. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the pass to Stewart. Smith pulls it up. And it's Smith again missing. Magic leading by 9. Outside Dragic. Here's Porzingis. The putback and the dunk by Valanciunas.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's had.
Outside Anthony. And it's off from three-point range. Curry kicks to Valanciunas. Porzingis covered by Smith. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home.
Yeah, there's no question for Milwaukee. I mean, that's a game they would really like to have.
Here's McCollum. Curry with the defensive effort. The Magic have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Curry gets the screen from Valanciunas. Curry can't get it to go.
It's just been one of those days for him. He has really struggled.
McCollum kicks to Anthony. And it's Anthony again missing.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
Free throw good by Curry. And both free throws good for Curry. Trailblazers trail by 13. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. It's Anthony with the drive. From 6 feet, it's stolen by Dragic. Outside Curry. Dragic with a screen for Curry. Pass to McDaniel. Shot off the hit. Rebounded by Anthony. Anthony's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's blocked.
An 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Now here's Curry. Porzingis defended by Stewart. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Smart move with that mismatch he's got.
You know what? That extra advantage sure pays off on the mid-range jumper.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
They're sending guys to the line way more than they should here. They need to play good position defense and avoid the reach-in sloppy foul.
Trailblazers trail by 16. And here's McCollum. Stewart passes to Anthony. Off the mark, and the drop continues.
Been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
Curry gets the screen from Dragic. From the arc. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. He feeds it to McCollum. A minute 42 left here in the 4th quarter. Gets the bucket.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
Now here's Curry. Stolen by McCollum. Looking to get back on track here.
That's pretty much how this game has gone. They've controlled the boards and look to come away with the win right here.
Dragic gets to Curry. Passes it to McDaniel. Just 5 on the clock. He misses the free throw. The Trailblazers making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. There's a minute left in the 4th quarter. The basketball. A good-looking shot from the wing. Poked away. Smith's shot is good. .50 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. The Magic shooting about 47% here in the 4th. Curry gets the screen from McDaniel. Curry dishes to Dragic. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And the Magic lead by 14.
Terrific job taking care of business in front of the home fans.
And Steve, I thought those home fans gave this team a big lift all game. A lot of positive energy in the building.
There's 25 seconds left in the 4th. Orlando's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the 4th quarter. 4th now. Back to Dragic. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Shot's good from McDaniel.
Boy, they're extending their lead. It kind of feels like they're just piling on here as we come to an end.
Well, hey, let's just call it what it is. They are trying to run it up on them.
Here's McCollum. Misses the shot. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark, Stephen Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan Player of the Game, Jonas Valanciunas.
Hi and welcome. This is Damon Bruce, and you're watching 2K Sports. It's Sunday night.
Mucho gusto, and welcome to Noche Latina on 2K Sports. From the jerseys to the food to the halftime entertainment tonight, a distinctive Latin flavor. And alongside Clark Kellogg, Doris Burke, and Esteban Kerr. This is Kevin Harlan.
Thank you, Kevin. I think it's going to be a fantastic night. Here, love the jerseys, love the festive atmosphere, the flair. This is going to be awesome.
Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And one of the guys we'll be seeing in this one, James Harden.
Well, Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
Looking at the last game for the Houston Rockets, it was a loss to the Spurs in San Antonio.
And it's hard to point out anything that they did well in that loss. I mean, the game never got out of hand, but they were pretty shaky across the board.
And, Steve, you know how optimistic and positive I am, and I had a tough time finding anything positive either. I mean, goodness. They did keep it somewhat close. I guess that's the best I can say at this point.
Well, what's the old saying? If you can't say something nice about someone, don't say anything at all.
He doesn't get the second one. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs winning their last game against Houston.
That was an impressive defensive performance. The athleticism, the intensity, the energy, really shutting their opponent down.
And Steve, that was reflected in their block total. I mean, they were extremely disruptive. Equal parts hustle, muscle, and smarts.
Now Jackson. James Harden missing on the three. San Antonio on defense. Last time they met was in San Antonio.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got. I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
You know, a short time ago, I had a chance to catch up with Greg Popovich. He knows they're up against a team that plays best when they're getting to the rim. He told me that their #1 concern is going to be sliding over to help on any drives and closing up any lanes to the hoop as quickly as possible. Good rotation is key, guys.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. The Spurs shooting their first free throws of the night.
And for the season, guys, they're about 73% from the line, so kind of a mediocre shooting club.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
And the second free throw, good. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Here's Christie. 8 points his last outing. Shot clock at 6. Jackson drives in. The shot from the low post is good. Jackson's got his first points in this one. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Harden the pass to Jackson. And here's Adams. Spurs passing it around. Harden gets a screen from Wagner. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
The Spurs shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls. Harden hits them both.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
Brown against Harden. Pass to Christie. Dishes it to Bryant, and that is good.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
The drive by Jackson makes it off the glass.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Houston in the lead. Rose here, guarded by Jackson. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got his second bucket tonight.
And they're nearly perfect from the floor early on. 4 of their first 5 shots they've drained.
Jackson kicks to Harden. He passes it to Wagner. He feeds it to Jackson. The 3, and that one's good. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
And that's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Get there, get there.
Rose here, guarded by Jackson. Here's Christie. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Rose here. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Passes it to Wagner. Here's Adams. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Brown.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Clock at 6. Rose here. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, he's got a nice-looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
Rockets have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. It's stolen by Adams. Here's Fournier. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Houston.
I thought his rebounding was impressive as well, guys. He made some big boards, really helped out on the glass, helped his team out big time.
Harden can't hit.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Left side Jackson. There's the feed to Brown. The pass to Christie. Houston needs to get a shot. Takes a three. Brown. Good. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Well, he's watching his club miss a lot of shots that they normally make, and that has to be frustrating. So I think he's going to call this timeout just to try to see if they can be more aggressive, get them to the free throw line.
Sometimes that's the best solution for them, but ultimately I think they'll be able to shoot themselves out of this slump. But in the meantime, maybe getting to the free throw line will help.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Adams. Spurs trail by 5. Jackson dishes to Harden. Jackson with it, picked up by Brown. Fires the 3, and James Harden with the 3. Harden's got 5 points so far.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Now here's Brown. He's coming off a 19-point game against San Antonio. Throws here, and Jackson with the block. Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. And the Spurs making a change here. Pass to Gabriel. That's good.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Now here's Johnson. And Thompson kicks to Harden. Harden gets a screen from Toppin, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And while there's a break, here's a collection of the shooting guards that have made an impact with their passing this season. The leading assist men among 2 guards. James Harden, 3rd.
That list of players just goes to show that great passing doesn't just come from the point. And the way these guys distribute the ball from the 2 spot is really a thing of beauty.
And Steve, if you want to take your place among the great shooting guards in the NBA, you have to be able to do more than score. You got to pass it as well. And a lot of these guys can.
Spurs trail by 4. Johnson with a screen on Brown. A finger roll finish at the bucket. And it's 7 points for James Harden.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Brown kicks to Walker. Back to Brown. No good on the triple. San Antonio's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Johnson off the pitch from Toppin. Johnson with it. Picked up by Brown. 5 to shoot. On deep. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
It's stolen by Johnson. Shoots a 3. Offensive rebound, Spurs. Thompson. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And he is also a tireless worker under the glass, Steve. More than a few guys have been on the receiving end of one of his elbows when the rebound is up for grabs. He uses his body very well.
And the Spurs making a change here. Good on the second free throw. Now Hardaway, averaging 6 points per contest. He kicks it to Walker. Pass to Gabriel. And some nice passing there by Houston. Gets it to go. And the Rockets lead by 1.
An unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
Morris kicks to Thompson. Johnson outside. Johnson right side. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Johnson's got his first points of the game. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
And Thompson kicks to Morris. 6 to shoot. And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession.
Well, the numbers since the All-Star break, and here's how San Antonio ranks league-wide. 6th in fewest turnovers per game, 7th in blocks. And they're in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. They've got some glass eaters on that squad.
No, they're a smart team. We talked about those few turnovers, and that's the number that really stands out to me when you go down that list of stats. They're smart. They don't take a lot of crazy gambles. They try to work the ball around the perimeter, get it inside when they can, and get the best shot every time down the floor.
The screen from Thompson. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Kept alive. Another shot. Can't capitalize inside. Houston's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. It's stolen by Johnson. Johnson right side. Pass to Sharp. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Little. Houston in the lead. Bradley up top. Defended by Sharp. Back to Bradley. Passes to Little. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1.
Coming up.
We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Rockets.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
On the court right now for the Spurs, we've got Johnson, and it's Thompson in at the center, locking down the middle.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Now here's Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Morris. Guarded by Hardaway. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Rockets, they're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings. And, of course, the Spurs. They just haven't had the type of record they've wanted.
You know, checking out San Antonio, they've just got to learn a few lessons from what they're going through this year. I I mean, to use that experience to make sure that they grow from it.
Well, you always want to be getting better, Clark. So I like what you're talking about. I mean, sometimes you can learn from adversity, learn from your mistakes. That's what this club has to do from here on out.
The Spurs making a switch here. Adams checked in. And Morris drops them both. Rockets leading by 3. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Pass to Gabriel. Here's the screen. The jump hook. Bank shot. No good. The Spurs shooting 41% for the game. Morris with the bucket. Morris has got 4 points now in the quarter.
What a smooth finish.
Well, he's certainly the one they want on the end of those breaks. He always finishes strong.
Now that we have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year. The Rockets 4th.
This team is an elite defensive team. Why? Because they do a nice job moving their feet, positioning their body, and playing with active hands. And when you do that, you come up with steals, and they're one of the league's best in that category as a team.
Now here's Brent. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Gabriel. Puts up the baby hook. It's rebounded by Adams. San Antonio trailing here. Sharp, the pass to Johnson. From deep. Gets it to go. Johnson's got his second basket of the night. Clark and Steve, this tug-of-war game continues.
You know what? And they just keep flip-flopping the lead again and again and again.
Yeah, how about that last lead change, guys? That's number 7 for the game.
Here's Crowder, averaging 10 points per contest. Now, here is Morris. Guarded by Hardaway. And the pass to Sharp. Latrey. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Johnson. The dish to Morris. Back to Johnson. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Houston.
Now, the defense backs off a little bit because he does not shoot the ball well from the three-point line.
Hardaway kicks to Crowder. He dishes it to Bradley. Shot clock at 6. Feeds it to Crowder. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks just to get you some open looks like that one.
And the Spurs making a change here. On defense, the Spurs. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. And some nice passing there by Houston. Pass to Little. The 3. Nice D from Sharp. And it's the Spurs ball. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Sinks the three-pointer. Fournier's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room, and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J.
And here's Jackson following the 3 from Bradley. Jacks up a 3. Can't get it to go. Rockets trail by 4. Left side, Bradley. Rose here. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Kicks it to Bryant. Dishes to Jackson. And that one's good. Jackson's got 6. San Antonio's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Jackson comes over with the double. Pass to Sharp. Tries a 3. The shot misses. And Houston the other way now. Rose here. Defended by Sharp. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The Rockets have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
Come on, you can take this.
The first free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Spurs have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all total. Fournier dishes to Jackson. Jackson off the pick from Wagner. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Bradley. It's Jackson with the drive. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. He misses the free throw. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. I mean, they're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there. Let's take a moment now, Kevin, to see how the Spurs are doing in the NBA statisticals currently. 7th in steals, 12th in fewest turnovers per game. And as far as team rebounding numbers, not a strong suit for this year. Top 20 in the league is all.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
Now here's Jackson. 6 points for him. Knocking down is Bryant. He nails it, and we're tied up. Bryant's got his second bucket of the night.
Not enough defense there to throw him off his shot. Sometimes it takes more than one defender on him down low.
Sharp defended by Little. Back to Adams. He feeds it to Jackson. Now the pass to Sharp. Shoots. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Now, he hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Bradley drives in, so they take the lead. Bradley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but he's turned it on here in the second.
Wagner guarded by Jackson. Sharp carries it from three-point range. And the Spurs lead by 1.
It's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
Bradley is screen on Jackson. Three-pointer, and Jackson with the block, but he recovers it. It's rebounded by Sharp. Spurs have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Pass to Wagner. Back to Jackson. Spurs working the ball around now. No good from Sharp.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Back to Bradley. On the wing, Bryant. Defended by Wagner. The baseline jam. That's short off the rim. Spurs shooting with 42% accuracy in the second quarter. Jackson passes to Adams. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard for a moment, and the point guards that have been cashing in on all their opportunities at the free throw line since the All-Star break. And you look at Jackson, deadly on the stripes, someone you do not want to foul.
And he's been a model of consistency at the free throw line. He's as dependable up there as he is on the floor at any given moment.
Steve, you take a look at him when he's up there. I mean, he's a cool customer, a real cool dude. His stroke never changes. Doesn't matter if it's the first quarter or the game is on the line in the fourth. Both
free throws good from Adams. So it's the Rockets now. Rose here, guarded by Jackson. Back to Jackson. Christie inside. And Bryant the bucket on the assist by Christie. Bryant's got 4 points this quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, just piling up points in the paint. His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Christie with the screen on Jackson. Rebounded by Jackson.
Boy, I tell you what, the complexion of this game would be completely different if he shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
And James Harden with the three. And it's a 6-point Spurs lead.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Brown outside. Rose here, guarded by Jackson. That's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. The Spurs making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Here's Jackson. 6 points for him. On the wing, Bryant. Rose here. The feed now to Brown. Just 2 to shoot. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's going to be on James Harden. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And they're getting good balance offensively, too, because they're starting to knock down that mid-range jumper.
And the first one drops. And the Rockets making a change here. And Brown drops them both. 1:15 left now here in the second. And Fournier kicks to Harden. A 3-ball. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys. And the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
He kicks to Brown. There's the 3. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Now here's Jackson. He picked up 12 points in their last one against Houston.
And no question, you look at his assist totals, I mean, they tell you what a nice job he was doing with really spreading that ball around.
And so here is Houston after the miss from Jackson. Jackson a screen on Harden. Rose here. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
They've been getting more and more physical as this game has gone along.
Clearly, and they've gotten a lot of trips to the line because of it here in the second quarter.
The Rockets have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple. And he can't get the first one. The Spurs making a switch here. And he's good on the second. Spurs leading by 3. Harden kicks to Jackson. Pass to Thompson. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. On the wing, Jackson. Gives him the lead pass.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that 2-hand throwdown.
Well, now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Brown. And the rejection by Harden. And the first half ends in a close one. Spurs out in...
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
So good to have you. The Magic.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
You know, he spoils us with his performances game in and game out. And so far, just another big scoring night for him.
Typically, when he puts up that many points in the first half, he's going to follow it up with a better second half. We'll see if that happens here.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade. for the second half of basketball. And so in the game for the Rockets. Bryant is out there with Jackson. Then there's Christie. Then there's Brown. That's good from Jackson. Rockets trail by 8. Here's Christie. Rozier. Brown outside. Left side Jackson. Back to Brown. Nice shot from the wing. Brown's got 10 points in the game. Spurs leading by 6. Here's Fournier. The dish to Jackson. Passes it to Adams. Back to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. It's stolen by Brown. Christie kicks to Brown. Rozier. Back to Brown. To the paint. Bryant. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 9 points in the game so far.
And that assist earned him a little nod from his teammate after the basket.
And there's the pass to Wagner. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Spurs have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line. And he makes the first. No free throws good from Wagner.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
Bryant with a screen for Brown. Rozier. From outside, off the mark.
They've done their part here to run down a lot of missed shots. A solid rebounding effort.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I mean, they're fighting for every loose ball, putting a body on somebody and going after the rim.
Here's Christie. James Harden picking up that last basket. To the inside. And the rejection by Harden. It's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession.
So we got a moment now to check out the story on Reggie Jackson. Going well for him this season. 10th in assists. And he's been quite an offensive threat, averaging enough points to put him in the top 20 in scoring.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
The Rockets have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts. First one falls for him. And so Jackson nails both of them. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. A quick check now. The 2K leaderboard in the league's best rebounders at the 2-guard slot since the All-Star break. James Harden, 3rd.
And these are sort of your do-it-all guys. You know, even if rebounding isn't necessarily a priority for shooting guards, it's still an important skill to have.
Yeah, I agree with you. As much as you can do to help your team, you increase your value and your importance. And the guys on this list give their team a huge boost with their ability to squeeze the orange.
They've been good on all 3 of their shots since coming out of the locker room at the break.
Brown outside. Rozier. Back to Brown. Three-pointer. Here's Bryant. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
Wow, this game just a commanding performance for Bryant. He has 9 points, and they've got to be happy with his work on the glass, too.
Oh, they have to be. I mean, he's not giving up any ground in the paint, and when the ball goes up, I mean, it's his.
Come on, you can hit these.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And they're going to have to continue that pace, Clark, because they're down, and anytime you're losing, you got to take advantage of every offensive opportunity you have.
Now here's Jackson. 16 points for him. Pulls up on the wing. No good from Wagner.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one. Short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
And it's blocked by Harden. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Jackson's got the ball. Good. Jackson's got 18 points in the game.
Coming out strong here in the third quarter. That's 4 for 5 shooting for this team.
Here's Christie, defended by Fournier. Rozier lays it up and banks it in. 6 points for him.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 18. Gets it to go. And that's 17 points for James Harden.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over.
Rozier, guarded by Jackson. Snatched away. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Here's Harden. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Boy, defensively, they've played with a high energy level, guys, and all the steals we've seen, really a result of that aggressiveness.
You know, adding to that, Steve, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer their perfection continues.
Now here's Hardaway. Back to Walker. He passes to Crowder. That three off the mark.
And the rebounding numbers don't actually tell the whole story. I mean, they're barely ahead in that category, but when they've needed them, they've gotten them. They've really battled hard.
It's their work on the glass, Steve, that's prevented any kind of momentum swing.
No good from Toppin. Rockets trail by 12. Here's Crowder. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. He dishes it to Hardaway. Feeds it to Crowder. Shot clock at 5. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Johnson outside. Here's Harden on the wing. Back to Johnson. San Antonio again missing. Houston's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Harden against Hardaway. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for Houston. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
Yeah, some really good matchups out there. And that Chicago Bulls game is one that I'll be checking out.
Johnson dishes to Harden. From 17 feet out, San Antonio again missing. Rockets trail by 7. Hit his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. Morris is checked in for San Antonio. Reggie Jackson comes in for Johnson. Hardaway kicks to Walker. And Jackson with the block. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. Outside Jackson from deep. That drops. Jackson's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
The Rockets making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Here's Walker. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Back to Hardaway. Back to Walker. Number 42. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. He's got 6. Spurs leading by 7. Number 30. Guarded by Hardaway. On the wing, Jackson. Fires it up. He squares up and sinks it. Jackson's got 23.
I don't think you can say enough about the quarter he's having. Every one of his attempts has gone down.
Brown outside. Brown gets a screen from Hardaway. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession.
In the second half of the season, you get an idea of the Rockets and where they stand statistically. 5th in steals, 10th in rebounding, and they're a top 10 shooting team from the foul line. Pretty good company for that team.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out and put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition.
Now here's Jackson. 23 points in the game. Last 2 up and kicks it to Morris. Lock at 6. Dishes it to Jackson. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And it's an 11-point Spurs lead.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
That one goes. Count. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Morris passes to Jackson. Jackson off the pick from Wagner. He got right to the cup using that screen. Jackson's got 17 now just in the second half. The Rockets have gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Christie kicks to Jackson. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area that you can't afford to get lazy with.
You know, I think the effort's been there, Steve, but they're still getting outworked just by a skosh.
Adams, he's checked in for the Spurs. Harden comes in for Reggie Jackson. Rockets trail by 13. There's 38 seconds left in the third. Jackson passes to Christie. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Christie's got 5 now.
I like the way they got the ball inside there.
Morris with the ball. He has 6. He feeds it to Fournier. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 12.
The shot quality is very good here, and they're making most of them this half.
Oh, the way they're converting on seemingly every shot, I wouldn't be surprised to see their field goal percentage just keep going up.
And it's Brown missing. There's the triple. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
You got to make a defensive adjustment here because he's just destroying them from three-point range.
Well, even when they've closed out on him, Steve, he's knocking them down.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game.
This Saturday, March 11th, the Milwaukee Bucks.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. So it's the Rockets now, trailing by 17. On the floor for San Antonio, starting the fourth quarter. We've got Harden. Also Reggie Jackson out there. Adams is out there with Evan Fournier. And it's Wagner in at the power forwards position. Jackson with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Back to Jackson. Spurs passing it around. Count that one. And the Spurs lead by 20.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
Bryant defended by Adams. Pass to Christie. Drops one in from the wing. Now here's Jackson. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Harden outside. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Rose here. Passes it to Christie. Lots of room. And it's blocked by Adams. Harden up top. He's covered by Brown. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
What a game we've seen here for Harden. He has 20 points and 4 block shots. He's gotten after it on the boards for them as well as in the transition game.
And one's really fed into the other.
That free throw good from Harden. The Spurs making a switch here. Harden hits them both. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Christie, defended by Fournier. That is good.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. First free throw is good. Walker's checked in for Houston. And so Fournier nails both of them. Rockets trail by 20. Outside, Walker, Brown, the pass to Christie, back to Brown, drains the three-pointer.
Yeah, that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Jackson, and there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Some outstanding numbers in this one for Jackson. He's got 27 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's been an important part of his game today. He's made his open looks.
And that one falls for Jackson. The Spurs making a switch here. Both free throws good from Jackson. Rockets trail by 19. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Christie kicks to Walker. Offline with his 3.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Clark. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
On the wing, Jackson. He passes to Toppin. Now the feed to Jackson. 4 on the clock. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Rockets have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter.
Don't let him shoot that.
Fires for 3. Gets it to go.
Gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
Spurs leading by 16. Left side, Jackson. He kicks it to Morris. Back to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Toppin. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Heads up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
Walker with his screen for Brown. Back to Jackson. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
So far in the game for Jackson, he's got 8 points and also an assist.
Easy points, come on!
And that one falls for Jackson. Adams, he's checked in for San Antonio. Both free throws good from Jackson. And here's Jackson. There's the dish to Morris. Jackson a screen on Brown. Morris gets to Jackson. Connects from three-point range. Jackson's got 32 points in the game.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Brown right side. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Now here's Jackson. He dishes it to Morris. Pass to Wagner. With the lead pass, Jackson, that's good.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
Rockets trail by 20. Back to Bryant. Houston moving the ball around. Pass to Christie. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Christie's got 6 points in the quarter.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Fournier pass to Adams. Power down with both hands.
You know, for a guy his size, he doesn't play above the rim very often like he did on that slam.
Still got some power behind him, though.
Yeah, I mean, you let him get in close like that, he'll throw one down hard on you.
Pass to Christie. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. And here's Brown outside. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
Spurs leading by 20. Now Jackson. Jackson off the pick from Wagner. Shot off the screen. The shot no good. Walker with some nice D. Rockets have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. There's Brown with the 3. Can't hit. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Morris kicks to Jackson. The pass to Wagner. For the three. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got his 8th rebound here tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
San Antonio calls timeout. James Harden. He's checked in for Morris. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Jackson off the pick from Wagner. The Rockets pull it in. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Their next game playing at home is the Nets coming to town. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. The rebound by the Spurs. Adams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Fournier. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Rockets trail by 20. Here's Christie. And that one's good.
Well, it's been a tale of 2 halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
Jackson off the pick from Wagner. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Walker. Wagner passes to Fournier. And that one's good. Fournier's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, I tell you what, when you get this kind of effort and efficiency from him, they're a really hard team to beat.
You got nothing, Houston.
On the wing, Bryant. That's good.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
Spurs leading by 18. Outside Jackson. Jackson off the pick from Adams. Jackson dishes to Harden. He passes to Wagner. 5 on the clock. From past the arc. Bryant with the rebound. Rockets have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Adams. Christie kicks to Brown. Feeds to Walker. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And it's 6 points now in the game for Walker.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Harden gets a screen from Fournier. The drive by Jackson. Pass to Wagner. Now Adams. Guarded by Jackson. Sweet move. Nice D from Bryant.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Brown. Guarded by Harden. Brown kicks to Walker. It's rebounded by Adams. Adams has got 7 rebounds in the game.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Harden against Walker. And the first one at the line is good. So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Both good from the line that time. The Spurs making a switch here. .104 left to play here in the fourth. Bradley kicks to Hardaway. Bradley. It's stolen by Johnson. Passes it to Sharp. Johnson the screen. There's a screen. Number 30. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. And the Spurs lead by 20.
Well, they've done a great job keeping the fans out of the game today, and the closer they get to the win, the quieter it gets.
Yeah, we call that the sweet sounds of silence. They're going to savor this win, as well they should. Every road win carries a little extra reward.
And so it's Houston with it, following the three-pointer by San Antonio.
Boy, they couldn't hook up there on what's really a pretty basic pass.
San Antonio's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll see you next time. And now, our Jordan Player of the Game, Reggie Jackson.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. It's Sunday night.
Live from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, 2K Sports proudly brings you the Thunder at the peak at the Chesapeake Energy Arena. A quick check now for starting five for both teams. And guys, check it out, Damian Lillard. What can we expect here?
Well, he really makes things happen offensively for this club. And as a defender, when you go against him, you have to get help defensively. So it's important for your defense to really communicate with him out on the floor.
There's one other thing about him that I like. It's how easy he makes it look to change his shot in midair. And usually with defenders all around him. Because of that, it's really hard to block one of his shots.
So for the Thunder, their last game, a win against the Jazz.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layups. It demoralizes the defense.
Now Russell, after the missed three from Wood. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I briefly spoke with Oklahoma City's head coach. Relying on their outside marksmanship is one thing he's comfortable with in this matchup. He said that his team can go toe-to-toe with anyone in the league when it comes to shooting from distance, and that he won't hold the reins back on his shooters at all tonight, guys. We'll see how they go.
Doris, thank you. No, Clark, hard to create spacing without the three.
I agree there. I mean, I'd say it's almost impossible with the size and speed of players in this day and age.
The shot. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
There's another smooth finish there, Kevin. I mean, he operates at such a high level when he's in close to the basket.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the night here. The Utah Jazz, they come in off a loss to Oklahoma City.
It was not a very inspired performance for them, particularly defensively. I thought, they gave the hostile crowd a lot to cheer about, frankly.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jumpers, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was right through the roof, and you can't win when that's the case.
Now Russell, after the missed three from Wood. The drive by Russell. Williams outside. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically, no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Booker gets a screen from Wood. Booker the pass to Wood. Here's Alexander. Misses the three. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Russell kicks to Lopez. Dishes to Williams. Feeds to Harris. Back to Williams. The Jazz working the ball around now. Pass to Harris. Just 4 to shoot. Pulls up on the elbow. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Wood. Thunder trailing by 6. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And Booker kicks to Williams. It is now to Cantor. Lopez with the steal. Russell with it. Williams picks him up. Russell passes to Lillard. And to Brook Lopez. Right side Russell. Utah gets it back. Right side Russell. Harris outside. The pass to Lillard. Outside Russell. Again Russell missing.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with him.
Williams with the block. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Here's Russell. And it's off the back rim. No good.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Passes it to Alexander. From the top of the key, he buries it. Alexander's got his first 2 points of the night.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Thunder trailing by 6. Clark, they've been looking at a sink offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
The fadeaway, and the basket good. Alexander's got his second basket of the night.
It's been a very efficient first quarter for him. He's creating good opportunities and converting those that he creates.
It's stolen, and here comes the break. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Straight to the bucket with a nice head of steam.
Well, no reason to slow it down when there's nothing in the way.
Russell kicks to Williams. Lillard outside. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Jazz shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
There's a screen. He feeds it to Booker. From outside the arc, gets it to go. Booker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
No good from Alexander. Utah has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Shoots it. No good. Williams with the defensive effort. Oklahoma City trailer. There's a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
Yeah, that last meeting, they won the game, and remember, it was a huge day for the bench. I mean, they got some key points from their reserves.
He kicks it to Booker. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Jazz have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Williams attacking. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Man, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Clavert is checked in, and Wesley Matthews subbed in for Williams. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have been money from the foul line since the All-Star break. The Thunder in 4th.
Now, that break sure did them a lot of good because they have been locked in from the free throw line ever since.
Lillard from outside. The Jazz with another miss. Steve talked about the contribution they got from the bench to win this matchup last time, Clark, and it was a great game for them in that regard.
Kevin, it really was. I mean, the depth they had was apparent on that day. I mean, there was no drop-off when they went to their bench, and the coach has to be extremely confident knowing that his reserves can handle their weight.
Utah trailing here. Lillard gets the screen from Clavert. Lillard dishes to Clavert. Drills the elbow jumper. The Thunder have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Here's Booker. Right now averaging 21 points a game. Alexander passes to Whiteside. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Jazz have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. And Lillard kicks to Beverly. Pass to Cauley Stein. He dishes it to Beverly. The feet to Clavert. The Jazz working the ball around now. Oklahoma City's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Good on the shot. Cunningham's got 5.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
And Matthews kicks to Clavert. Back to Matthews. And it's Matthews again missing. The Thunder with the lead. Alexander passes to Booker. The Thunder will finish at the bucket. Booker's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, I tell you what, nice little run here they're going on.
Now the story is points in the paint, Clark. I mean, they're getting point-blank shots every time down.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
The Jazz shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. The Thunder have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Now the pass to Kelly. Number 5, defended by Beverly. Number 5 hits the three-point bomb. And the Thunder lead by 4. Here's Lillard. He's coming off a 13-point game against Oklahoma City. Utah calls timeout.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it. And now we've got a moment to see how the Jazz are doing ranking-wise, Kevin. 8th in steals, 15th in free throw percentage. And the assist category not going too well, the bottom third of the league. That indicates a need for more movement and shot making.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball, and they really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
So it's the Thunder now, following the bucket by the Jazz. Running it off the pitch from Kelly. Kept alive, right side. Nice D from Claver. Utah's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Passes to Cauley-Stein. Stolen away. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Number 5 gets it to go. 5 points in the game. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Thunder?
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Yeah, I do too, and I think they're also getting some good looks in transition, doing a nice job of running the floor.
The Thunder leading by 4. Cunningham passes to Kelly. Number 5. And the rebound goes to Martin.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Beverly kicks to Matthews. Cauley-Stein. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Number 5. Here's Whiteside, and there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so also got the body, so we'll see free throws here. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line. And the Jazz making a change here. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Now Martin. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. From deep three-point range. At the end of one, a closely contested game.
The playoff push is on.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, Steve, Clark, what do you think?
And that first quarter was all about pace, guys, because this club really got out into transition, and that's how they built this lead.
They like to play fast, and they're doing a nice job filling the lane.
We've got Cunningham, and it's Kelly in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Martin dishes to Beverly. That ties it up. Beverly's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Jazz. There's the lob to the hoop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Martin the pass to Russell. Back to Martin. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
How it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
There's a screen by Robinson. Offensive rebound. Pass to Kelly. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And there's the pass to Wood. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks to Cunningham. From deep. The Thunder with another miss. The Jazz shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Fires for 3. Can't hit. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Number 5. He's guarded by Russell. Robinson a screen on Martin. Number 5. Rebound, Utah.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Russell with it. Last game, 26 points. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, guys, sometimes when he gets the ball in the backcourt, I mean, it looks like he's shot out of a cannon. He just takes off running, and it gives his team such a great push, such a surge as they try to get into the open floor to score.
And Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Number 5. And he nails the jumper. He's got 7. Utah's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And the shot is good.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Passes it to Wood. Shot on the wing. Gets it to go.
Look at the size discrepancy there between the defender and the shooter.
Well, those are warm-up jumpers when there's not a hand in his face. He'll knock those down all day. Right there!
Now, here is Russell. 6 points for him. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Now here's Payton. Outside Williams. 6 to shoot. Teardrop shot. There's the bucket good. Williams has got his first points of the night. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Harris kicks to Lopez. The 3. It's rebounded by Wood. Thunder have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Payton outside. Outside Williams. Pass to Wood. No good with the triple.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
Williams dishes to Harris. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Harris has got his second basket of the night.
Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
Back to Payton. A 3-ball. The shot is off. And Utah the other way now.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Step back on that one and let it fly. Lopez has got 5. Oklahoma City trailer. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors.
No doubt the Golden State fans, some of the best in the league, they want to see their Warriors win that one.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And with this break, a quick look at the leading shot blockers among small forwards in the second half of the season. So it's the Thunder now. They set the pick. Number 5. The Thunder with another miss.
The poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
It's Williams with the drive. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. And it's a 4-point Jazz lead. Oklahoma City's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Fires the 3, and the shot is good. 10 points for him.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Utah calls timeout.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out. Here's where Oklahoma City sits in the NBA statistical standings right now. 4th in rebound, 8th in free throw percentage, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And you put all those things together, and that makes this a very tough team. And what really jumps out at me is the rebounds, Clark. And this is a team that controls the paint. If you're going to miss a shot, the ball seems to be theirs almost every time. That allows their transition game to get going. And then at the offensive end, they'll pound you on the offensive glass as well.
Here's Payton after the made shot from Harris. Back to Payton. Lets it go. Misses off the right eye.
He's been trying to add that mid-range shot to his arsenal, but it still isn't there.
They get him again. Harris. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
And the Thunder making the switch here. Booker's checked in. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They trail by 6. Booker gets a screen from Payton. Lets it go from 11. He passes to Williams. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Williams has got his second bucket tonight.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
And it's Russell missing. Oklahoma City's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Shots good by Williams. Williams has got 8 points here in this quarter.
3rd three in a row right there. Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
They set the pick. Russell passes to Beverly. Harris outside. Shoots. And that one comes up a bit short. The Thunder have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Payton kicks to Booker. From downtown, it's hauled in by Harris.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I wouldn't bet against him in that situation next time.
Oklahoma City's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. With 3, Williams. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Outside, Russell. Dishes it to Beverly. Back to Russell. Buries the long-range jumper. Russell's got 9. Thunder trailing by 3. Payton outside. Feeds it to Booker. Takes the 3. Rebound, Utah. Lopez has got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
And the rejection by Wood. Here's Harris. And the Jazz, another 3.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Pick by Williams. Payton kicks to Booker. Back to Payton. There's the pass to Wood. 5 on the clock. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
With that reverse jam, the fans got a little extra show there.
That one definitely had something to write extra on it.
That was one of those 3 or 4 plays that you see every night in an NBA game that just leaves you in awe.
Good.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Thunder trailing by 6. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
There's the dish to Booker. Williams against Williams. Williams passes to Booker. And it's sent back by Russell. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
The Thunder have made 1 of 3 free throws in the game. That's good from Cantor. Now Williams. He's coming off a 13-point game against Oklahoma City.
And Kevin, don't forget about his playmaking in that game as well. He was wonderful in terms of attacking the defense and figuring out when to shoot and when to find teammates.
Pass to Alexander. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw good from Alexander. Cunningham, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. All free throws good from Alexander. Utah leading. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Lillard gets the screen from Claver. The kick out to Williams. The 3. Matthews, no good. The Thunder shooting 43% from the field. Cunningham dishes it to Booker. Pass to Murray. Here's Alexander. And no good. And a chance to take the lead. And a tight game here as we end the first half. It's the Jazz leading by...
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hi and welcome. The Magic.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game.
Some fantastic numbers for Harris. 13 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point lane.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Russell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Williams at the small forward. Lillard misses. Oklahoma City trailing. Williams gets a screen from Cantor for the lead. But they'll get another chance. Tries again. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
The Thunder shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And over the course of the season, guys, they've shot a very respectable 78% from the line.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
Drops. He ties it up.
Well, despite tying things up, he's still shaking his head, knowing he could have given them the lead.
And Lillard kicks to Lopez. Harris. Back to Lopez. Pass to Russell. Let's go. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Cantor, the pass to Booker. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. The pass to Alexander. He feeds it to Booker. For the lead. Here's Cantor. And he makes good on the way. Cantor's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him. When he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
He really is a tough guy to go up against because he throws his weight around so often and with reckless abandon. I mean, it can really wear you down physically.
Here's Booker, following the bucket by the Jazz. He passes to Alexander. Here's Wood, off the left rim and out.
And the offense continues to struggle. Just 1 make in their 5 attempts.
And that one's good. 7 points for Damian Lillard.
You know, there's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Well, they've really kind of struggled offensively here. So I think this timeout is for him to really draw something up, maybe get an easy two and get their confidence back.
You know, sometimes an easy basket out of a break is just what you need to get things back on track. And coaches always have plays specifically for that situation, coming out of timeouts for an opportunity to get a bucket.
Cantor dishes to Booker. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Alexander. Count it, and the foul. It's on Damian Lillard.
That's what he does, guys. I mean, he takes what the defense gives him and then turns it into points.
The Thunder have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line. Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Utah calls timeout.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that have been the biggest three-point threat since the All-Star break. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
Kevin, it's really hard to explain, but perhaps their whole team was motivated by watching the three-point shootout during the All-Star break.
Harris kicks to Russell. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Russell's got 12 points in the game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put on.
Looking over there at Steve. He's enjoying every second of the part.
Yeah, me too. Man, this has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there. Well defended. And he's not someone who responds well to that kind of defensive pressure.
Harris outside. Back to Lopez. Shoots the 3. And that one's good. Now it's a 5-point Jazz lead.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
Wood passes to Booker. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Williams dishes to Cantor. Williams, shot clock at 5. Here's Alexander. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And stretching back to the break, here's how the Thunder have performed. 4th in free throw percentage, 7th in field goal percentage. And as far as block shots go, not a strong suit for this team. Only top 20 in the league. They really don't do a good job of defending the paint.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting part, it's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about. And it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
Robinson's checked in for Enes Kanter. He hits both from the stripe.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Now, here is Russell. 12 points for him. Fires it up. Again, Russell missing. Thunder trailing by 3. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Booker. No luck. Nice D from Russell.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
And that one's good. Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Booker. 5 points in the game. Passes it to Wood. From deep. Utah with the rebound. Russell's got his 6th rebound on the night. Lopez, a screen on Robinson. And it's blocked by Booker. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out west. The season nearly complete. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will. And, of course, the Jazz. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
Checking out Utah, they've tried to get their season turned around, and nothing has clicked so far.
That's the funny part, and sometimes the chemistry just doesn't work for a team. Even though the talent looks like it's there to have a good team, it just doesn't work. And for this club, that's exactly what's happened.
And the Jazz with possession. The Thunder making the shot. And Lillard kicks to Harris. And the Jazz, another three.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeout.
Here's Booker. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Booker's got 8 points.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
Lillard attacking. Taken away by Williams. With the lead pass. Here's Booker. Good. And a nice assist for Williams. 10 points for him.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Lillard. No good. And the Thunder going the other way now. They set the pick. He kicks it to Williams. Again, the Thunder score. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So, which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
And the Jazz making a change here. The Thunder have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Thunder. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors.
Yeah, you know the fans out in Phoenix really hoping for a win in that one.
Utah's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Outside Williams. Pass to Reed. He's against Cantor. Shot left block. No good from Reed.
You know, not only is the game neck and tight, but the rebounding battle is too. Extremely close on the board.
Yeah, both teams have really put in a terrific effort down low. Feels like a flip has been switched at halftime because both teams now really getting after it.
And it's been a fun half of basketball, Steve.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 14. To start the run, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Utah Jazz. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That will be the third of this 6-game road trip.
And keep an eye on that Mavericks score. That's a great matchup there.
He's off on the first. And the Thunder making a switch here. And he's good on the second. Well, Thunder have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14.
Making a long pass like that is always a risky proposition.
Utah trailing here. Lillard outside. And there's the feed to Russell from the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And stolen by Williams. Up the floor. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
It feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, Steve and Kevin, you guys got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. That's the thing of beauty to it.
Yeah, sure is. And when all 5 guys, Clark, are threats to score, that makes it so tough on the defense because now you can't account for everybody when the ball is moving so quickly.
Williams passes to Cannon and stolen by Lillard. Here's Williams. Hammers it in after taking it the length of the floor.
Straight to the bucket with a nice head of steam.
Well, no reason to slow it down when there's nothing in the way.
Number 5, defended by Lillard. Number 5. Williams against Williams. And there's another one for the Jazz. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And I'll tell you, the other thing that's been a factor is the transition game. They're scoring a lot of points on the fast break.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
56 seconds left in the third quarter. Wood passes to Alexander. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. To halt the run. Count that one. He has 5. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Well, you got to time up the clock, and it's easier said than done, but you got to execute your offense on that first possession.
That is good. And that's 13 points for Williams.
You know, usually teams go on runs, and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks. But that's not the case here.
No, not at all. They're putting this run together with a lot of mid-range jump shots, so I'm seeing a pretty good display of marksmanship right now.
No good from Kelly. Here's the Jazz with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run. The pass to Reed. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The Jazz have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. Free throw good from Reed. 6 seconds left in the third. Here's Alexander. Absolutely remarkable shot at the buzzer.
Wasn't it ever?
Wednesday.
The fourth quarter just moments away now as we welcome you back. They've got Whiteside, and it's Wood in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And Beverly kicks to Lopez. Beverly. Offensive rebound. He dishes it to Booker. Kicks it to Cunningham. Feeds it to Booker. Lock at 6. Off target with his 3. Jazz leading by 7. Harris kicks to Beverly. Lillard outside. Wesley Matthews on the wing. And he can extend the lead to double digits. Thunder shooting 43% from the floor. Booker the pass to Alexander. Dishes it to Booker. Passes it to Alexander. Those 3 pointers off the mark. Utah's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Beverly. There's the double team from Whiteside. Lillard defended by Cunningham. Here's Beverly. The Jazz again can't hit it.
He has yet to get into the flow of this game. His teammates have done their part, but they need him to pick his game up.
Here's Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. Alexander's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Thunder. Harris dishes to Beverly. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And Matthews kicks to Beverly. Fires from deep. And good on the basket. Book it.
The three-point shot been a real weapon for them in the second half.
Yeah, they sure have gotten hot from out there.
Here's Booker, defended by Lillard. A nice shot by Booker. Jazz leading by 6. Harris setting the pick for Lillard. The dish to Beverly. Harris outside. Three-pointer. And the Jazz another 3.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And another specialty of his is the 3-ball from the corner. That's his signature shot.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
During that break, the coach of the Thunder had some words for his team. He told his guys, I know we can do this, fellas. Let's maximize every possession and get after it and just watch. Things will go our way. Kevin?
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. All alone. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
And here's Russell. Back to Harris. Pass to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Williams. Boom! He jams it straight down. An indication there of why the scoreboard looks like it does. Very passive defense.
But the finish was anything but passive.
No, he hammered that down. Superb above the rim action.
Nice work there coming off the screen. Booker's got 9 points now in just the second half. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. He feeds it to Harris. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Alexander. Alexander's got 4 rebounds in this game. He passes to Booker. Cunningham. He kicks it to Booker. Here's the 3. A rebound by the Jazz.
Oh, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Took him no time at all on that one. And 12 points for Damian Lillard.
And a nice jump for their offense in the second half. They're now up above 50% shooting for the game.
And see, it's no surprise to see them in the lead. I mean, when you score efficiently like that, you keep a lot of pressure on the other team.
That's good.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Pass to Russell. Latre. Utah gets it back. Here's Lopez. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, I think that the Thunder need to change their strategy against Lopez.
He has 8 points, and he has 1 steal to his credit as well.
But he's done a better job than the numbers indicate, really. I think he's been really sound defensively, and he's helped his club.
The first free throw is good. And the Thunder making a change here. Good for Lopez. And the Thunder with the possession here. 8-point game. The shot's good from Alexander. Alexander's got 11 points here in just the second half. Jazz have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth of 9. Lillard outside. And Cantor pulls it down.
He was right there, but the defensive pressure forced that miss.
Well contested. That really made it a tough shot.
Cunningham kicks to Alexander. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Alexander.
This is what they need to do in the second half to come out with a win. It's not the only thing, but when you convert free throws at the other end, you put a lot of pressure on the opponent to play solid defense against.
Now, here's Lillard. Russell passes to Lopez. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from 11. The Jazz again can't hit it. Thunder trailing by 4. Alexander, guarded by Harris. Here's Wood. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Lillard gets the screen from Harris. Lillard dishes to Williams. The feed to Russell. And the pass to Lopez. Another miss by Utah.
That's a huge part of what they want to do defensively. Limit easy chances inside.
I'd say that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, it sure did. A good job getting it started and a better job finishing it off.
Now, here's Lillard. Back to Williams. He dishes it to Lopez. Count it. The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a three-point play.
Good job there, recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
Lopez, no good on the free throw. Thunder trailing by 4. Alexander passes to Wood, feeds to Cunningham. He tries for 3. That's good. Cunningham's got 8 points here in this quarter. Jazz shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. And the Jazz call time here. Russell kicks to Williams. Harris setting the pick for Lillard. Williams for 3, and Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seated. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's always over the line for one more.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
You know, they've really improved at the line from the first half. Things have gotten a lot better. They've gotten there a good number of times, and they've converted a high percentage of it.
Now, here's Lillard. Kicks to Russell. This one for 3. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds in this game. Passes to Alexander. Unloads. No good. Great D that time from Lillard. Utah trailing here. Lillard, right side. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Well, nothing was going down for him in the first half, but since the break, he's been on target. Set up!
Alexander defended by Lillard. Here's Wood. Cannot hit. Good D by Lopez.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Williams dishes to Lillard. Back to Williams. The Jazz working the ball around now. Harris kicks to Lillard. Back at 6. And it's blocked. Dishes it to Cunningham. Blocked. Another shot. And no good There's the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them the lead.
And that one miss could hurt them. And there's a big difference between being up 1 and being up 2.
And the Jazz call time here. They trail by 1. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. Left here in the fourth quarter. Williams fires, nails the 16-footer. Williams has got 10 points here in the second half. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
You know, quite honestly, Kevin and Steve, I mean, this game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Well, then let's root for overtime. Why not?
Walker gets a screen from Cunningham. Money!
He's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
The Jazz shooting 47%, pretty solid. Here's Lillard. Good!
That is a clutch shot if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, very gutsy there. What more can you say? He got it done at the best time.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Cantor, the pass to Booker. Lots of room.
It's good. He's such a clutch shooter, Kevin. He just lives for the big shot.
Russell dishes to Williams.
Get outside.
Pass to Harris for 3. Knocks down the trifecta. That one just took the air right out of the crowd.
Yeah, he simply said, sit down and keep quiet with that one.
Yeah, that's right. Nothing coming out of these fans now.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The dish to Booker. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
And they go to the intentional foul. It's a 4-point ball game.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
Let's the 3 fly. No good. And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports in the NBA. I'm your host, Damon Bruce. Sunday.
And there, the Celtics earlier getting set to play. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. With Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. And it's time for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And the guys checking out DeMar DeRozan here. What can we expect?
I don't know of too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And here's something else, Steve. He invites contact when he's attacking the rim. He doesn't try to finesse his way through anything. He's going through bodies.
The Celtics are looking to grab one here for the home fans in Boston before heading out on the road. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they took on the Knicks. They'd like to even the record up here for the season. They're down 1-2 against this one.
That was a tough game for them to lose, guys, because they really played well throughout the game.
I agree there, but despite the result, I think they can definitely take some positives away from it.
Now here's White. Passes it to Wiggins. DeRozan defending from 15 feet away, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Well, it was the Boston Celtics winning their last game against the Brooklyn Nets.
And across the board in that game, they just shot the lights out. They had a fantastic offensive night.
Yeah, rarely do you see a team get that hot. In total, I mean, everybody was knocking them down. They were spraying it from everywhere.
And that one's good. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Allen outside. And the pass to Wiggins. Shoots. Can't get it to go. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
3 misses to start the game. Still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Here's DeRozan. Nice shot from the wing. DeRozan's got his first points of the night.
That's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Lowry kicks to White. Off the run. And Boston with the rebound.
Defensively, they did a great job of staying tight on him.
A moment to check in with Doris Brick. Doris?
I caught up with Coach Tom Thibodeau. He said they'll have to do a good job moving their feet on the defensive end or they'll get dunked on all night. He told me that they are very aware of the slashers and finishers they're facing and will try to turn them into jump shooters. Let's see how successful they are, Kevin.
Thanks again, Doris. And here's DeRozan. Following Kyle Lowry's three. And again, it's DeMar DeRozan.
A little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Number 51. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
That one is off. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Celtics passing it around. Fultz now recovering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And it's DeRozan missing.
That's a bad shot. You really hurt your team by taking a shot from that range. You put your defense in jeopardy.
And it certainly won't make him any friends with his teammates.
And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Plays it up and banks it in.
Straight to the bucket with a nice head of steam.
Well, no reason to slow it down when there's nothing in the way.
Mr. Wiggins. New York, no good that time either.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Or the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
Here's Mobley. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Wiggins. And the shot is good.
Good to see the ball go through the hoop there. He missed his first 4 shots, so we'll see if that gets him going a little bit.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
And I know he's got to be upset at himself for shooting so poorly at the line. So I would think he'll be doing everything he can to bring those numbers up.
And so it's Boston with it. Zero. The Knicks pull it in. Allen's got his third rebound on the night. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
And guys, had their free throw shooting been anywhere near up to par, I think it would have changed everything in that game.
No doubt about it. I mean, there is a carryover effect when you're not having success at the line. It infiltrates other parts of your game.
And here's DeRozan following Kyle Lowry's three. Number 30, light covering, number 30, and the layup is good.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
That's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
Now here is Lowry. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Miami. White, good. White's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Zero, defended by Allen. Allen with the rebound.
I thought he rushed it a little bit, guys, because he had a clean look, just lost his focus.
They get it again. They now take the lead. White's got 5.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning the timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
Let's take this chance to showcase the top setup man at the small forward position in the NBA. And you look at DeRozan, third in assists and a great leader.
The passes we've seen some of these guys make from the wing are outstanding. Truly gifted distributors.
Yeah, and one of the passes that you really need to prioritize and be able to make is that entry pass, getting that ball inside. Accurately throwing it into the low post is really a bit of a lost art in today's game.
Now here is Lowry. 6 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. White's got 7.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
Doubled by White. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Number 51. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Celtics trail by 5. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. And, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run. So a timeout is appropriate here.
And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And stretching back over the break, here's how the Knicks have performed. 4th in assists, 6th in three-point field goal percentage. And they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
And let's go back to the assists, Clark, because to me, those numbers are a sign of how cohesively they've played together as a unit. This is an unselfish squad. They play hard. They've got a good plan of attack. They're extremely well coached. And as a result, they rack up those assist numbers.
He hits both from the stripe. The Knicks leading by 3. And here's Hayes. He kicks it to Jordan. The jump hook, no good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. He lobs it up. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Number 11. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
Celtics trail by 6. Here's Fultz. Gets the front of the rim and out. The Knicks have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Into Jordan. Boston's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. He dishes it to Clark. Porter. Suggs. Boston again missing. The Knicks leading by 8. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Now, tough call there on that illegal screen.
He didn't look set to me, Steve. I thought that was a good call.
The Celtics shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Pass to Porter. Suggs. The dish now to Porter. Just 5 on the clock. From the arc. Knicks with the rebound.
There's some good defense for you. I mean, for somebody who's as good at shooting the three as he is, you need a defender who's equally adept at guarding against it. That was well done.
Well, then they picked the right guy to put on him.
Kicks it to Jordan. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. As we get a break in the action, now let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at New York. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will. And, of course, the Celtics, right now, quite a ways down below.
You know, right now for the Celtics, they've had a disastrous season in a lot of ways. I mean, you can tell that by looking at their place in the standings. It's been ugly for them.
I don't know how this happened, guys. I really don't. This is a team that had plenty of talent. I think people genuinely thought it was a playoff club. But, boy, once things started to go wrong, man, they just went straight south.
And Boston has possession, following the score by New York. Suggs drills it from outside. He has 5.
There's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
And here are the Knicks now. They lead by 4. Here's Sexton. Right through the D for the layup. 8 seconds left in the first quarter. Feeds to Morris. There's 3-pointers off the mark. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's the Knicks up by 6. We've got more in store for you right after this.
This Friday.
And we welcome you back. Glad to have you with us as more basketball is on the way. During the break, the players getting refueled with Gatorade. And we're looking amped up and ready to get going once again. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
And the points they're getting in the lane will really help them open up the floor.
Another thing they've been able to really get going so far tonight has been the 3-ball, the long-range shooting.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Knicks. Celtics trail by 6. Celtics passing it around. Six to shoot. Good on the triple.
Third three in a row right there.
Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. The feed to Hayes. Shoots a three. Good on the shot.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
So it's the Celtics now. Hayes tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, one or two more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
He feeds it to Hayes. A three off the mark. Celtics trail by 6. Hayes. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket. Yeah, he just brings so much speed and athleticism to the table, and that comes across more than anywhere else in the transition game.
Well, in the solo transition game, Steve, he loves taking it rack to rack, and like you said, he's got the speed to do it.
And that one misses. The Knicks leading by 4. Dishes it to Lowry. He passes to White. Pulls it up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Passes it to Jones. Shoots. Busted. No good that time either. New York's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. They set the screen. A shot by Lowry, no good. Celtics trail by 6. Here's DeRozan. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. DeRozan's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Knicks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Lowry passes to Wiggins. And there's another one for the Knicks. Here's DeRozan. Last game he had 13. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play.
Yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the ref to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
And the Celtics making a change here. Fultz now recovering. Fultz blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. He has 5. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. There's the pick. The 3. No luck. And it's Boston the other way.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had early.
The pass to DeRozan. 5 to shoot. Again, the Celtics good for 2. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. While we've got a moment here, the top free throw shooters in the league. And you look at DeRozan, one of the league's best, 3rd in free throw percentage.
He's not going to miss many foul shots, that's for sure. That's a very impressive part of his game.
So it's the Knicks now. Here's White. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Miami. Pass to Allen. Backs down. Some nice passing by New York here. And it's Kyle Lowry with the three. Lowry's got 9 points.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Number 30. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The Knicks leading by 5. Lowry passes to Wiggins. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
What a smooth finish.
Well, he's certainly the one they want on the end of those breaks. He always finishes strong.
Number 30. White covering. Zero. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
I think the lead they've built here, guys, is in large part due to what they've done on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, they have a plus 10 advantage in rebounds, and they've been in total control of the backboard.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
Celtics trail by 9. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. DeRozan a screen on Lowry. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
He kicks to White. Number 51, DeRozan defending. And again, it's New York. Celtics have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Mobley. Good with the fadeaway. The Knicks leading by 9. Lowry dishes to White. Left side Lowry. Fires the three. And again, New York with the triple.
He's going to force the defense to make some adjustments. That's his 4th three-pointer of the half.
Now DeRozan. 8 points for him. Number 30, White covering. Pocket 6. He dishes it to DeRozan. Offensive rebound. 0. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
It's a great play under the boards for him, and that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, I mean, they're there for him game in, game out.
Number 51, down with both hands.
Wonderfully instinctive play right there. Sense just where that rebound was going, and it becomes an easy 2 for him.
Well, Clark, maybe they've had too many easy buckets tonight.
Well, it's something that needs to change. I mean, they should not be getting all these easy dunks off offensive putbacks.
Here's DeRozan, following the score by New York. Here's Fultz. Trains the three-pointer. 8 points for him. The Knicks leading by 9. Wiggins, DeRozan defending, fires for 3, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. Six on the shot clock. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. New York's gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. The putback, and Allen slams it in. And the Knicks lead by 14.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive board.
And I know nothing fires him up more than a huge jam right in the face of an opponent. I mean, those facials get him going. Don't discount how that can deflate the defender and the other team, too.
And that one's good. The Knicks leading by 12. 56 seconds left in the first half. Pass to White. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Their next game is at Quicken Loans Arena in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
I'll tell you what, guys, I'm really looking forward to seeing how that Cleveland game turns out.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Well, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Here's White, following the three-pointer by Boston. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. White, left side. Shot clock at 6. And there's another one for the Knicks. 7 seconds left now here in the second. Here's DeRozan. And the first half is now in the books. Knicks lead by 13. We'll have the start of the third quarter for you shortly. But first, it's the Sprint halftime.
Now, presented by Sprint.
From the
Sprint halftime report, presented by Sprint.
And as we return, a view of the beautiful skyline of downtown Boston.
Been a stellar outing in this one for White. He's got 14 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
Now, his outside stroke has looked really good today.
They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Number 30. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. The Celtics have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Knicks leading by 11. On the court for the Knicks, we've got Allen. Lowry out there with White. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. Pulls up on the wing, and the Knicks good for 2. DeRozan with it. Throws it up high. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop. He has 6.
And their solid play in the paint continues, guys.
Well, that's been the focus, Clark, as we've watched. I mean, they've created one chance after another inside.
Three-pointer. Can't hit. Now the Celtics take it the other way. There's a good screen. Inside, number 30. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
New York calls timeout.
And stretching back to the break, here's how the Celtics have performed. 5th in steals, 14th in free throw shooting. And as far as block shots go, not a strong suit for this team. Only top 20 in the league. They really don't do a good job of defending the paint.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out, put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition.
There's the dish to White. Shot clock at 5. Number 51. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Here's DeRozan, and it's Boston with another.
Up and in on every one of their first 3 shots to start the second half.
The Knicks leading by 7. Outside Lowry. New York moving the ball around. Pass to Wiggins. Releases from 15. No good. And the Celtics going the other way now. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Well, as usual, a lot of offense in the NBA is being generated from the small forward position this season. Here are the league's best at that position. And you look at DeRozan, among the league leaders, fourth in scoring.
Those are some tremendous athletes, as we're used to seeing at that spot on the floor. You know, they can pretty much all give phenomenal individual performances on any given night.
And most nights, that's exactly what they do. Every team wants and needs scoring from the small forward position. And all of the players on that list provide it.
And he makes both free throws. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. To the middle. Wide open look. New York, no good that time either.
They're struggling here. They're just 1 of 5 to start this third quarter. They've got to loosen up here.
Zero. The shot is off. Good work defensively by Lowry.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Back to Allen. Shot is blocked. Number 30, defended by Wiggins. Here's Fitz. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Leads him in there.
A sensational run has them on the brink of tying it up or even taking the lead all of a sudden.
Steve, quite a turn of events here. I mean, they really snapped into focus in a hurry and tightened up their game at both ends.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Sexton and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. Their next game is at Quicken Loans Arena in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. And the first one drops. So he makes both from the line.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
Plays at the pick. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. DeRozan's got 12.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Taking advantage of the defense, really pounding it down low.
Here's Sexton. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Expanding his range. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
The Celtics working the ball around now. That's good. Clark's got his first bucket of the night.
They're taking so many shots down there, and they're knocking them down. Really good looks in the paint.
No doubt the offensive philosophy today, pound that thing inside.
And White kicks to Jordan. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It will be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Well, that's important because this game, I think, is going to be decided by who controls the paint in crunch time.
Jordan no good on the free throw. Celtics trail by 6. Suggs misses the three.
Well, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
Feeds it to Hayes. Here's Sexton. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 12.
Oh, he's explosive, Kevin. I mean, a lot of time, all it takes is a basket or two to really get his motor running. And suddenly, he becomes almost impossible to handle.
And he gets after it hard, Steve. If there's even a chance he can get to a loose ball, he'll throw himself right at it.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
And there's another one for the Knicks.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's having.
Snatched away. Now here's Hayes. Defense is right there. 6 to shoot. Here's Sexton. It's stolen by Morris. Suggs covered by Hayes. Number 30. No good from outside.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
The Knicks leading by 8. They set the pick. The feed now to Hayes. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Some big-time power on that putback.
You got to admire the perseverance, don't you? He worked for that one so hard.
Went after it.
Yeah, that's what offensive rebounding is all about, Kevin. Anticipation and grinding for those second chances.
A lot of tough teams in this league, Kevin. Here's where New York sits right now. 5th in fewest turnovers per game. 6th in shooting percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
To me, offense is all about getting good shots, and you can't get good shots unless you're taking care of the ball. And Clark, you talked about those turnover numbers, the lack thereof. I mean, that's impressive. This is a very well-coached, disciplined team.
New York's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Sexton. Rejected by Morris. That's good. Celtics trail by 12. He feeds it to Clark. Suggs from outside the arc. Gets it to go. He's got 8. The Knicks have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Here's Portis. Rejected by Morris. The Celtics have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Fultz covered by Hayes. Suggs. Offensive rebound Celtics.
Now, they've been outstanding on the boards, and it's a big reason why they've got a lead. Doing the dirty work down low.
Yeah, and Clark, you know rebounding's a team effort. Everybody's boxing out. Everyone is accountable. They're doing a nice job collectively.
Dishes to Morris. There's the pick. Suggs. The 3. It's rebounded by New York. Hayes has got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Here's Sexton. Rebounded by the Celtics. Guys, there's still time for them to make a run.
But the margin of error is history.
Well, yeah, there's not much margin at all, Clark. They can't afford to waste any more possession.
Fultz busted. No good that time either.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
That's good. 16 points for him.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
There's a screen to the inside. Here's Porter. Blocked. They retain possession. Morris with the bucket. The Knicks leading by 11. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. Here's Boyce. Nice D from Morris. Here's Fultz. The shot will not go. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game.
This Thursday.
And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
I've been impressed with how well they've penetrated tonight, too.
And it's White missing.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down. Again, he did make 2 in the first half.
And for New York, we've got White, and it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. And here we go. Now the pass to Hayes. Puts up a 3, and that one's good. Hayes has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Knicks. Here's the screen. Number 30. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Number 51. Here's Jordan. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. And the Knicks lead by 14.
That's the way to work the ball in close to the hoop, guys.
Number 30, light covering. Back to DeRozan. Puts it up from 12, and it's Boston with another.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Outside Jordan. He passes to Wiggins. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Celtics trail by 14. Now here's DeRozan. Base. Off target from outside.
I like the defense, guys. Really getting a hand up and challenging shots.
Yeah, Steve, lurking on that shot, and that was a tough one.
White the pass to Hayes. Pass to Wiggins. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from the wing. And he overshot that one, missing. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. He kicks to DeRozan. With some arc, and it's good on the layup.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
The Knicks leading by 12. And here's Hayes. Jacks up a 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Here's DeRozan, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try and get his club out of this hole.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. White drives in. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
What a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
The Knicks making a switch here. And that one falls for White. Celtics trail by 16. He dishes it to Clark. Five on the clock. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And the first one at the line is good.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Passes to Wiggins. This one for 3. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Number 51. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. First free throw is good.
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half, but they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to pad a lead.
That one misses. Celtics trail by 15. Here's DeRozan. Uses the glass to finish the layup. DeRozan's got 10 points here in the second half.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Number 51, defended by Clark. Clock at 4. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there from DeRozan. 3 on 3. Shoots from the corner, and another basket for Boston.
Well, that shot keeps them at 100% from the field this quarter.
The Knicks leading by 11. Shoots from the right block. Blocked. DeRozan on the wing. Here's Fitz. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. New York moving the ball around. Down low, here's Portis. Banked in off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 10.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Clark. Dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, the shots finally dropping for them in bunches, and I'll tell you what, the complexion of this game has totally changed.
You know, that kind of offensive eruption was the only thing that was going to get them back into this one. Allen's
checked in for the Knicks. And that one falls for Clark. Here's White. There's the screen. There's the pass to Wiggins. Offline with his three.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
There's the dish to DeRozan. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
Boy, they couldn't hook up there on what's really a pretty basic pass.
The Knicks leading by 7. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's good on the putback. And that's now 6 points for Allen.
But what a display of offense we've seen today, and it's only getting better.
Well, both defenses have been on their heels all day, and it's begun to take its toll.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from White.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, the head coach for the Celtics, had some instruction for his guys during that break. He is not pleased with the score and implored them to try to make a push right now, saying, "We don't have time, fellas. If we can't make a dent soon, I'll have to pull the plug." Pretty blunt, Kevin. Back to you.
Number 30. Cuts in the tray. 23 points in the game.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Outside, White. Number 51, defended by Clark. Gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 8. Boston's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far.
I see him.
Gets the bucket. The Knicks leading by 6. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by DeRozan. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defense has been a little soft, allowing them some operating room inside here in the second half, and they're taking advantage of it, which is what they should do. He's got ice water in his veins, fellas. No way he's going to miss from the line when the game's still hanging in the balance. I've seen him make too many in this situation.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 3. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. .27 left to play here in the fourth. Kicks it to Allen. Number 51. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact here. First one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds. Kyle Lowry. He's checked in for the Knicks. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Now a timeout called by Boston. They're down by 4. 1:10 left to play in the final quarter. 1:10 left in the fourth. And DeRozan, here we go. An easy layup after coming off the pick. DeRozan's got 25 points.
12 of the last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball, just having their way down low.
And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Well, I think sort of just playing this one out now as they get the last rebound. They really haven't had much success today controlling the missed shot.
Fultz, while recovering, feeds it to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Number 51, defended by Clark. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Wiggins. Money!
Oh, what a basket, and at the perfect time.
How about the courage and backbone of this guy? Wow.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, they need to draw something up here. I think they'll go for a quick 2. And if not, maybe break somebody free for a long three-pointer.
And they have to know they need to foul right after the shot goes in as well.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Number 30. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them pound the ball and just milk those precious seconds away.
No other option here but to foul and hope for a few misses at the line.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaking. He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. 5 seconds left in the game. So it's New York picking up the win. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Damon Bruce here. Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. The NBA regular
And we see a while ago the Clippers prepared for the task at hand. Live from Los Angeles, we proudly bring you the Clippers at the Staples Center. Our starting lineup. So look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Washington?
I don't know that you can really show his true value to this team based solely on numbers. I mean, with him, it's all about his work ethic and his desire, the way he gets after it.
And you know what? He's super on the offensive glass. Whether he's bagging his own groceries or sticking back one of his teammates misses, he gets it done in there.
For the Memphis Grizzlies, they won their last contest, that game against Denver. And they finished that one out up 4. Competitive, but ultimately they prevailed.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be much of a challenge for them in that game. It seemed like they scored at will. Not much defense that they were facing.
Yep, they had the defense on its heels early the entire game, and actually nearly the entire game, and no matter what unit was out there, looked like a mismatch to me.
LaRusso against Conley. Here's Towns. He takes the win with a two-handed slam. This game going to take a big swing. Clark, if the dude continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
And how frustrated Steve is over it.
You know what? Come on, I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
Here's Caruso. There's the pass to Washington. High post try. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
Well, going back to last year for a second, this was one of the few matchups that they didn't get the better end of things. They split the season series.
Steve, you mentioned the stalemate they played to a year ago. Do you see that happening again this year, Clark?
Kevin, I'm not sure. It's really too early to tell. It wouldn't surprise me, I'd say that much, after what happened last year.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And you look at the numbers for this season, guys, from the free throw line, they're shooting 77%.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to the Kings.
I didn't like the defensive game plan they had going into that one. It just seemed out of whack. The matchups were wrong, and they didn't bring the energy necessary either.
You know, it was befuddling to me why they stuck with that, Steve. I mean, they dug themselves a hole, and then they didn't make the changes they should have to get out of it. Didn't make any good adjustments there.
And the Clippers making a change here. Monroe's checked in. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Mitchell. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Tyler, no good.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. We discussed their game plan defensively, and he mentioned that controlling Greg Monroe will be crucial. He said Monroe is a guy who can score inside, rebounds well, and his passing really sets him apart. Their offense runs best when it goes through his hands, so pressuring him and staying vigilant is essential for us. Guys, can they slow him down?
Thank you, Doris. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Here's Tyler. Knocks down the three ball. Tyler's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, he found a perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
They set the pick. Antetokounmpo, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
Boy, a pick was set at the perfect angle on the floor, and he used it nicely.
Well, that's a play we may see from them a few more times.
Why not? I mean, when it works, you go back to it. Make them stop you.
Clippers with the ball. The Grizzlies making the shot. Dishes to Tyler. Pass to Caruso. He feeds it to Monroe. Misses him close.
He still couldn't finish, even though it looked like he had a lane to the rim. But too often, that's the story for him.
Stolen. Tyler pass it to Caruso. He kicks it to Tyler. Pass it to Caruso. Wide open. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo.
That's a shot that he sometimes struggles with, but you can't fault him for taking it when the defense backs off like that.
And it's blocked.
4 or 5 to start the game. That's their first miss.
Conley against LaRusso. Pass to Washington. Here's Craig. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's coming off a 22-point game against Denver.
And he did some nice work on the boards too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well.
Lock at 6. The pass to Bridges. Feeds to Conley. From the arc. Good on the shot. Conley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
They've worked hard and created great chances for themselves in this opening quarter.
Well, if they can match that effort at the defensive end, look out.
Here's Caruso. 20 points for him last game against Sacramento. Passes it to Washington. Here's the 3. No good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Conley off the pick from Antetokounmpo. Off the screen. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Here's Caruso. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. First trip to the line for him here.
Well, he's shooting about 74% from the line this year, guys. A decent percentage.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Pass to Bridges. There's the pick. The feed to Conley. Capella. 6 to shoot. Conley into the lane. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
You know, we've seen a lot of change in terms of what Mike Conley can do each year on the floor. He started out, didn't really have much of a jump shot, really improved in that area. Now he's playing with so much confidence that no matter what the circumstance during the game, he believes he can get the job done.
And one of the biggest ways he's made contributions to his team is by taking the ball away from the opponents. I mean, he's excellent with anticipation and quickness and tenacity, particularly at the point of attack.
And Conley drops them both. Here's Caruso. Right now averaging 5 points a game. He dishes it to Tyler. Pass to Craig. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 5 points in the game. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Here's Antetokounmpo, averaging 23 points per contest. The Grizzlies have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And the first one at the line is good. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Clippers trail by 7. Caruso, the pass to Tyler. And the 3-ball is good. Tyler's got his second bucket of the night.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Here's on to Tacumbo. Gets it to go.
Guys, he's got the length to get to the rim, and when he gets there, you never see a clumsy or awkward finish out of him. Everything is smooth and fluid.
Here's the screen. And there's the pass to Caruso. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Tough to hit that shot when you got the defense right in your shirt.
Back off, back off.
Here's Mitchell, defended by Tyler. And it's Rose penetrating. Capella. Rejected by Washington. Caruso, the pass to Craig. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Tyler, no good.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Rose kicks to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots off the screen. And the rejection by Tyler. He passes to Caruso. There's the dish to Tyler. Bangs home the trifecta. Tyler's got 9 points.
Man, oh man, Kevin. He's really feeling it from three-point range now. All of a sudden, it seems like he just can't miss.
They set the pitch. Mitchell kicks to Rose. And another miss by Memphis. Clippers trail by 3. Dishes it to Tyler. Pass to Caruso. Kicks it to Tyler. Doubled by Mitchell. Pass to Caruso. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game.
He power surged that one down. Wow.
Yeah, good term to use. One of the game's top dunkers for sure.
Oh, no question. And he loves to attack the rim, doesn't he?
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Taking a look at the numbers since the All-Star break, here's how Memphis ranks league-wide. 7th in field goal percentage, 8th in free throw shooting, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And they've shot the ball pretty well. You talked about that field goal percentage, and I think it just shows that they're playing well together, they're playing hard, and they're playing well at both ends of the floor, because in order to have a good field goal percentage, you have to play good defense as well. And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here is Forbes, defended by Bloomington. He feeds it to Forbes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc, the Grizzlies pull it in. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. The pass rolling in. Down low. Here's Townsend. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
He's so reliable. You know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
Goes off the big from Bloomington. Shot clock at 6. Number 12 lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, and the Grizzlies lead by 2. There's 38 seconds left here in the first quarter. There's the 3. That's good. He's got 6.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Outside Rose. Williams has a screen for Rose. Double team on Rose. Here's Bloomington. They'll get another chance. Number 12. It's rebounded by Forbes.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Got it off in time, but it's no good. At the end of one, a closely contested.
Coming up.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
And I'm just so impressed with the long-range shooting. They have really lit it up from outside.
Yeah, the sharp shooting from deep, a big part of their lead, and they're playing with confidence and shooting it well.
Now here's Rose. He hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure will change.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
And for the Grizzlies, number 24 gets it to go from beyond the arc. 9 points in the game so far.
That's 2 straight quick three-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
And for the Clippers. And so here's Memphis. Trailing by 2. Three-pointer blocked. He kicks the Rose. Drains the three-pointer. Rose has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Now here's Rose, averaging 16 points a game. Here's Williams, gets it to go.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
Grizzlies making a switch here. And the free throw, no good. Clippers trail by 3. Feeds to Forbes. Left train. Takes it, but no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. All going up court. That's good. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Hero. To the middle. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. We'll take a look at the Grizzlies. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, the Clippers, right now, quite a ways down below.
You know, taking a look at Memphis, they've been taking care of business all season long and very much looking forward to the playoffs.
Yeah, you know, the regular season is a marathon. They've tallied a great record to this point, but really, it's all about positioning and preparing themselves for the postseason.
Now here's Rose. Williams kicks to Williams. No good on the 3. Clippers trail by 5. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Hero. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
And right from the start, guys, it's apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
The first free throw is good. Grizzlies making a switch here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Williams gets a screen from Williams. Right side, Williams. Conley. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Well, he cashed in on a lot of points at the foul line in their win last game.
And with that game as close as it was, that was a big key for them, no doubt.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Antetokounmpo is checked in, and Conley drops them both. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Passes it to Washington. There's the feed to Forbes. The three. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Williams can't hit. Clippers trail by 5. He dishes it to Forbes. There's a good screen. Pass to Washington. Here's Craig. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. 7 points in the game.
They found the open man on the perimeter and got the ball to him.
Picked by Williams. Here's the dish to Conley. Fires for 3. Shot is off as the Clippers taking it the other way. And it's Williams with the jam. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
Now, here is Monroe. That one goes. Come.
The three-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
And a chance here to see where the Clippers sit in the NBA statistically right now. 11th in assists, 12th in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good. Not too bad.
Washington's checked in for the Clippers. Conley left side. He passes to Antetokounmpo. Memphis moving that ball around. Rebounded by Greg Monroe.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the defense has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull that trigger. You've got to be in his face and not give him any space.
And you can see they recognize that, Clark. I mean, they are not going to give him that look.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Antetokounmpo passes to Conley. Number 12. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Grizzlies have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. Clippers trail by 6. Back to Monroe. Working on Williams. Goes up the baseline. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Number 12. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Boy, he's really starting to get in the flow now. A nice groove. That's his second here in the quarter, after none in the first.
And the pass to Washington. Dishes it to Monroe. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
Conley with it. He has 7. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Again, Memphis. Los Angeles has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Screen by Monroe. Here's Knopf. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 3rd rebound on the night.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Yeah, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now. Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Back to Monroe. The shot is off. Williams with the defensive effort. Outside Conley. Pass to Williams. They set the pick. Outside Conley. On the rim, Williams. Beyond the arc. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 7th assist here tonight. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Monroe gets a screen from Craig. Monroe the pass to Washington. Craig defended by Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Craig. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
The first one falls. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You know, even though they're behind, I love the job they've been doing getting to the free throw line.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, and that's really important. You've got to continue to attack.
Here's Mitchell. 17 points for him last game against Denver. Back to Conley. Capella defended by Washington. This one for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line.
And here are the Clippers now. 11-point game. The shot's good from Craig. 12 points for him.
I'll tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
Here's Mitchell, defended by Tyler. Kicks it to Conley. Pass to Bridges. It's up a 3. No luck. Los Angeles has gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. LaRusso, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Conley kicks to Mitchell. Plenty of space. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Mitchell's got 7. Here's Tyler. His last outing, he had 18 points. There's the triple. Bridges with the board. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good, trying to beat the buzzer. And that concludes the first half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And now, over at the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back to Staples Center, and above it, downtown Los Angeles in the distance. An exceptional performance from Craig.
Yeah, he played a very mature first half offensively, just finding gaps and making good decisions, getting into the defense and knocking down shots.
Well, the way he played that first half, that's exactly what we're talking about when we say offensive efficiency.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Caruso, and it's Craig in at the 3 slot. Here's Caruso. Often made shots from Antetokounmpo.
Good, tough defense there, getting a hand up, forcing that miss.
Well, he's got the reputation of being a tough defender, and there was an example right there for him.
Memphis moving that ball around, and that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. Here's Mitchell, defended by Craig. 6 to shoot. He feeds it to Conley. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And up on your screen now are the most dependable free throw shooters from the point guard position since the All-Star break. Michael Conley is second.
And he's been a model of consistency at the free throw line. He's as dependable up there as he is on the floor at any given moment.
Steve, you take a look at him when he's up there. I mean, he's a cool customer, a real cool dude. His stroke never changes. Doesn't matter if it's the first quarter or the game is on the line in the fourth.
And Conley drops them both. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Tyler passes to Caruso. He kicks it to Tyler. There's the pick. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Tyler down low, defended by Mitchell. Now the pass to Washington. Clock at 6. Fades away. That's good. He has 6. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Antetokounmpo. 11 points in the game. It's stolen. Now the Clippers moving it up. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Count the bucket.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint at both ends, really.
And the Clippers call time here.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out. In the second half of the season, you get a good idea of the Clippers and where they stand statistically. 5th in fewest turnovers per game, 10th in free throw percentage, and they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
To me, offense is all about getting good shots, and you can't get good shots unless you're taking care of the ball. And like you talked about those turnover numbers, the lack thereof. I mean, that's impressive. This is a very well-coached, disciplined team.
And so here's Memphis. After the missed 3 from Craig, Mitchell kicks to Conley. Just 5 on the clock. Again, Memphis.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Shoots a fader, and it's rejected.
They've shown effort and aggression in the paint right from the tip. Their rebounding edge is impressive.
And I'll tell you what, they've turned a lot of those rebounds into points at the other end.
Antetokounmpo, defended by Washington. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Conley against LaRusso. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand. And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 12-4 run. Conley against LaRusso. And Michael Conley good for 3. Conley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, this is the kind of shooting performance coaches dream of. It makes their job so much easier. An excellent start to this third quarter.
Pass to Craig. Here's Caruso, defended by Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Caruso. drains the 19-footer. Here's Mitchell. He's got 11. Mitchell off a pick from Antetokounmpo.
I'm open right here.
Here's Mitchell, defended by Tyler. Goes up at the stripe. That one a little long. Clippers trailed by 19. There's the screen. Pass to Washington. Here's Caruso. Clippers moving the ball around. Washington passes to Craig. Sinks the three-pointer. 17 points in the game.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Rolling out the pass to Antetokounmpo. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And he does it as well as anyone. Tremendous skill in the air.
Here's Caruso. Doubled by Bridges. Feeds it to Tyler. The pass to Caruso. Shoots. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
4 on the shot clock. Bridges, defended by Tyler. Bridges misses.
The fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Here's Craig. A three-pointer is right on target. 20 points for him.
Second three-pointer of the half, fourth overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
They set the screen. Antetokounmpo passes booming out. And it's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Clippers with the ball. Here's Townsend, and a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
Well, they're getting into the paint with their penetration, and it's really been key for this club.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
And the Grizzlies leading by 15. There's a screen. Rose with the ball. Now guarded by Caruso. And it's Rose penetrating. And another basket for Memphis.
And they have to mix it up defensively. That was just too easy.
Here's Tyler. 9 points in the game so far.
Get outside, get outside. Get through, get through. Hey, bust that. Who's that ball?
He passes it to Caruso. 5 to shoot. Shot's good. He's got 6.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
And here's Rose. He has 5. Number 35. Now let's take a moment to see the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
Yeah, plain and simple, they do not take bad shots. They really share the ball. They get great player and ball movement, and that's why they shoot the percentage that they do.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Clippers trail by 16. Here's Caruso. He's got 6. Number 20. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there. The Grizzlies shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. Rose goes in. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
And now we get a chance to see how the Grizzlies are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in field goal percentage. Third in fewest turnovers per game. And they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
And the Clippers making a change here. Forbes checked in.
Boy, that was solid. I'll tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Number 20. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Mitchell kicks to Rose. Antetokounmpo. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. As their comeback bid had better get started.
I think there's still enough time for them here, Kevin. I think there's a good chance they can make it happen.
I don't know. I mean, it's going to take a pretty big run. They're going to have to be almost perfect to get this one done.
Here's Tyler. 9 points in the game so far.
Great looking board there, just like you coach it. Establishing position and then boxing out.
I see him.
Antetokounmpo off the pick from Bonilla. And again, Memphis no good. LA has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Now the feed to Tyler. Puts it up. And that one hits back out.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Here's Mitchell. Shot is off. Clippers trail by 16. Forbes dishes to Tyler. Kicks it to Forbes. He feeds it to Tyler. Clippers moving the ball around. Passes it to Forbes. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. Rejected by Bonilla. No good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game.
Thursday.
And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
And the Grizzlies leading by 14 on the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Right side, Conley. Pass to Bridges. Number 12. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip.
And you know that Golden State game, guys, has a lot of attention on it.
Clippers trail by 14. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And they're going to have to continue that pace, Clark, because they're down, and anytime you're losing, you got to take advantage of every offensive opportunity you have.
Now here's Conley. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
He's got a nice stroke from long range, and you know he's not likely to pass up those opportunities when he gets them.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Here's Towns. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
How about the response. Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And he makes the first. And he can't hit the second. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Pass to Bridges. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. The kick out to Williams. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
Now, that pass had just a little bit too much heat on it for him to make a clean steal.
Yeah, I think it would have been a tough catch for either of them.
And so it's Memphis with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them.
I'm really looking forward to see how the Lakers fare in that one.
And they will call over the back on the play.
Well, I love the fact that he's fighting hard on the boards, but, you know, you got to be smart, too. Over the back, that's an easy call there.
Well, that's simply the result of poor position under the glass. But at least you can't fault him for being passive. He was trying to be aggressive there.
Now here's Conley. Number 12. It's in there. Conley with the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 14. LA's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. He dishes it to Tyler. From downtown, that's good.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And perhaps the best thing about him, Steve, is the way he takes charge down the stretch of close games. The higher the stakes, the better he plays.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Hey, guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He said, we are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any let-up out there. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
And thank you, Doris. Now here is Conley. Number 12. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Clippers trailed by 14. Here's Tyler. Here's Townsend. Conley against LaRusso. Here's Townsend. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Now here is Conley. Number 12. Soft touch off the glass. 22 points for him.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
The pass to Caruso. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. Here's Caruso. Here's Townsend. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Memphis on defense. 16-point lead. Clippers moving the ball around. Now the dish to Tyler. Just 5 to shoot. And shot on the way. Again, the Clippers.
Well, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Clippers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And he banks in the layup. Tyler's got 7 points for the quarter.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Capella. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Memphis. And that one misses. Clippers trail by 14. They set the screen. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
It's his 4th foul, and I'm sure he picked it up a little earlier than he would have liked.
Now Conley. Antetokounmpo off the field from Mitchell. Left block shot on the way. And he hits the jump shot. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
He is setting this place on fire, fellas. His shooting has been off the charts.
Passes it to Caruso. That 3 off the mark. Memphis has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. There's the screen. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
What a beautiful pass to set that one up.
The pass might have been pretty, but the finish, I thought, Clark, angry.
That's a heck of a combination. Pretty pass and an angry punch.
I would call it an irate finish even.
Pass to Washington. From close range, hits the bucket.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Conley with it. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Mitchell, defended by Washington. Capella. Can't hit. And the Clippers will go the other way with it.
Watch the screen.
Ball's knocked loose. 4-on-3 break. Here's Bridges. And it's sent back by Caruso. Passes to Washington. Hits it from three-point range.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Here's Mitchell. The 3. And another miss by Memphis.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
Here's Townsend. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Conley kicks to Antetokounmpo. Here's Townsend. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Here's Mitchell. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Tyler. LaRusso against Conley. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth. And that one's good. 20 points for him.
The defense just couldn't get a hand in his face, couldn't challenge the shot.
Yeah, made his height advantage count that time.
Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Washington. Tyler passes to Craig. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Caruso. Launches it. The shot no good.
Been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
We've got 1:13 left here in the fourth quarter. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot, and go to the free throw line. And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 13. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. .12 left in the fourth quarter. Tyler passes to Washington.
I see you.
Here's Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Misses the fallback J.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the boards.
Well, the main thing is they haven't allowed many second chance opportunities. And that is always going to allow you to maintain your lead. They didn't take their time wrapping this game up. They pretty much did it in a hurry.
Yeah, they had a nice spurt to polish this one off.
There's a good screen. Jacks up a three. The shot's good from Craig.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to fight over the top of that.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Conley kicks to Mitchell. Back to Conley. Capella leads him in there. Antetokounmpo gets it to go. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
And the crowd here, of course, not happy about the outcome. But you know what? We saw a team tonight that came in prepared to do battle on the road, and they clearly wanted the win.
You know, they were determined to steal this game, and they showed it. They played harder and got the job done.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.